Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming.
Watch your blind spot. I'll watch over you. What a nuisance. Sure. Take this. This'll be painless. Sight.
Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Okay, okay, hopefully the background music's not too loud. Yes, I had some new background noise. Let me double check on that one. Let me make sure that was good. I gotta update that intro too, like for all the fade outs and such like that. It's not even that loud. Do you guys hear the background music? It's probably not. Oh, okay, let me put some push to it. This is from Okay, you guys can hear it. Okay, so this is from that. It's from an old Konami game from 2004 called Psy Girls, if I remember. I think X-Play did a review of it back in the day. Anyway, that was it. This is now. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and game on. My name is Makini, your German Illustrator. Welcome back to Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Yes, we've been away for a week. So it's good to be back. Good to be back on the gaming side of the channel, basically. So, if you guys, for those who are brand new, Peak Gaming is basically my video game streams. That's where we hit sit back, go over the gaming topics, and we game for a bit. So, but the order of the night is obviously Wuchang Falling Feathers, as we're going to be testing out the new update. As far as the news goes, news is concerned, we have a lot. There's been a lot more information discovered about the Roblox situation. Not only that, but we're gonna react to a couple of videos as well. Specifically, one of the biggest Roblox YouTubers leaving the STAR program, and on top of that, I was going to dive into chip reviews, as he and Madam Savvy have really gone into a distinct connection between what is going on with Roblox and the ongoing censorship that has been rummaging its way through the internet as of late. But we're also going to go into the 1.5 update for Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which has made many significant changes to the gameplay, making some bosses actually easier. However, that update comes with its own share of controversy because there is some censorship that goes along with that update. Yeah. Also, we're also going to get into probably about 2 more topics, and then we're going to focus straight on we're going to focus on Wuchang afterwards for the rest of the night, and see how the new update goes. See if we can get a little further this time around. I've been getting my ass kicked at one of the bosses too many times, so this might be the one time I might be able to get through it. So, anyway, guys, more people watching. I know more people probably trickle in and out. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. And if you guys enjoy this program, you want to see more of it, you know what to do.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make a jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Smack that like button, make a jiggle. Smack that subscribe button and make a jiggle. You guys have been amazing. Let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. And by the way, I got a new poll up. So it is going to be up to you guys to decide what are we going to do tonight for the gaming news segment. Are we going to jump into the 1.5 update of Wuchang and just play that the entire night? Are we going to do the Goddess of Victory Nikkei Daily, since the new event has dropped for certain people in the audience? Yes, I do have both Yunhua and Emma, which I will be pulling for Vesti once she drops next week. Are we going to continue modded Starblade or Cyberpunk, or shall we peeking through our Steam library and see what other games I got that we can mess around with as we're going through all of the news tonight? So I'm going to let you guys decide. I'm going to give you guys another couple of minutes. Before we get into the topics at hand. So, before we do that, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. First off, Telheim, good to see you. My friend, hope you were doing well. Emerald, good to see you. Ghost on the guitar, good to see you. Ronnie G, good to see you. I know Ronnie G his doppelganger has got to get ready for the Cotton Council, which we're starting up in about 30 minutes time. Snowdub's channel. Shout out to my boy Snowdub Skull and Tuck and Roll with some of the best puppet show. The best puppet show on YouTube. And last but not least, Cossack Flag. Flacco. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Have some fun tonight. Get some fun tonight. I've gotten back into the art again, Cossack. So I'm happy about that too. But anyway, guys, cast your votes. Oh man, I still got 2 PD's audio. Oh, you still got 2 PD's audio. Okay, gotta get that right. In the meantime, we'll keep this going. Clarence, good to see you guys. Cast your votes, and we will get started. In the meantime, enjoy the background music that I finally added. Hopefully, it's not too loud. Okay. So before we get into it, I have been on a drum and bass kick since Thursday. I have been on a serious drum and bass kick since Thursday. I spent yesterday, all of yesterday, listening to these playlists of PS1 era drum and bass music, and there was a lot of drum and bass back during the 5th and 6th gen console days too. So really cool stuff to listen to that too. I was bumping to that all day yesterday, and a little bit of it this morning. So one track I really liked, I was like, I gotta use this as my background music. It kind of fits the PS2 vibes that I tried to go for with my with Peak Gaming. I tried to go for the PS2 vibes. I tried to go for the aesthetics. Exactly. Okay. So that's where I pulled it from. So it's a fun romp though, because it was like there are OST. The crazy thing is, we'll get into the topics. The crazy thing is that there were games that I have never heard of that have no right to have soundtracks that go this hard. For example, a freaking Looney Tunes game has some hard-ass jungle and atmospheric drum and bass. I'm like, holy crap, I did not expect this. The soundtracks of the PS1, PS2 Speak Pro, I've listened to that. I'm loving it. I am loving it. I am loving it. It's like it kind of like invigorated my love for drum and bass. And it's like it's such a specific taste with me in regards to drum and bass too. So it's been such a fun romp to go through. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close the poll, and you guys have decided that we should go through our Steam library and play some of our Steam games for a little bit before we jump into Wuchang and the brand new update, which I'm very interested to go over. But before we do, let's go into the main topic at hand, and that is Roblox. That is the Roblox situation. It is simply insane, to say the least. The Roblox situation has been absolutely insane. There have been so many new reports that have surfaced in the past week. Like, all of this is happening this week. Like, all of it is happening this week. And the first thing we're gonna get into is we're gonna give you guys a little bit of a catch-up. We're gonna give you guys a catch-up before we jump into the videos that I have lined up, as well as some of the stuff that I have lined up from Schlep, Savvy, and some of the people involved in wanting to take Roblox to court. So let's go ahead and jump into the dual screen setup this time. And you know what? I'm gonna add this background music as put this little bit in the background, so that way it's not just complete dead air from me. Okay. I hope that gets the point across. So let's go ahead and move this over. I'm gonna move this over and the poll, and let's go up the Steam library. So this is my library. This is what I got. And if you see anything that kind of tickles your fancy a little bit, let me know. If you see anything that kind of tickles your fancy a little bit, let me know. So I got Kark Street, Stellar Blade. We can do Cyberpunk, Inertial Drift, Snowbreak. Get my dailies in the Snowbreak before a new update drops. Drive Rally. My Mecha Break, obviously. Split Second. Nier. We're saving Nier. We're saving Nier for like the end of the year. We're gonna save Nier for the end of the year. Rift City Girls. Bright Memory. Both my Need for Speed titles. I could jump back into Rivals, which I'll have to take some time to download that. I can do Victory Heat Rally. That's basically my entire Steam library. It's that's my entire library. So if you see anything that kind of tickles your fancy a bit, let me know, and I will. Some of it I might have to reinstall, just so that we can get into this situation. Okay, so let's give you guys a quick catch up on everything that's been going on with the Roblox situation. So, the user, Roblox user Schlep, because this has gone viral. This has gone viral so much to the point that now ABC News is talking about it. So, longtime Roblox user Schlep has been running an operation to catch predators on Roblox, the large gaming space, basically. Yes, I have Bayonetta. Schlep has, in his work, and he's worked with a couple of other Roblox creators. In his time during his kind of his operation, he has caught at least 6 predators, and actually got 6 predators arrested off Roblox. They've actually got him actively arrested. Essentially, Roblox saw this, and it caused one of the biggest Streisand effects we've ever seen, because they not only did they banned Schlep, who has been a longtime content creator for Roblox, he basically started his entire career on Roblox. Not only did they ban him, but they're also filing a lawsuit, essentially a cease and desist. This opened up a can of worms. This opened up a complete can of worms, because essentially it opened up the more conspiracies that had been going on behind the scenes. This went viral. This went beyond viral, to the point where, like I said, mainstream media is now getting involved. Mainstream news outlets are getting involved in this situation. There are petitions. There are basically so much support for Schlep, to the point where people are actually banning anyone who is, doing the free Schlep protests and such like that in Roblox. Meanwhile, Schlep has been getting contacted from people such as Chris Hansen, who wants to run a documentary. Chris Hansen, you guys know of the Catch a Predator series, who wants to run a documentary on what is going on behind the scenes with Roblox. On top of that, so many content creators have talked about this. So many of the big names has talked about this. This is an ongoing story. And this is a huge story that cannot be ignored. Not only that, but this has caused a major ripple effect to where now prominent content creators of Roblox play the first game in row 2. That should be Sean, fuck you, first off. That is an eyesore. That is an eyesore on my freaking library. That is an eyesore, okay? We're not ever touching that game again. No. No, it has gone so bad to the point where now even prominent content creators, such as creators that have over millions, and I repeat, millions of subscribers on YouTube, are actively quitting the Roblox Star Creator Program, basically, which is basically a partner program for Roblox creators. What we have discovered and what we're going to get into first, and I am on Schlepp's, on Schlepp's Twitter account. Go ahead, definitely follow him on Twitter if you want to get up-to-date news on this whole thing. For example, it's gone to the point where now you have literal members of Congress running the whole free Schlepp campaign, basically. Parents are luring up. So we're looking at potential lawsuits against Roblox. It is getting crazy, and his operation is still going. If you're somebody who's looking out and wants to report potential predators on their everything even further. If you want to report potential predators on Roblox, you got to what you need to do is you can reach out to Schlepp's email, which he probably should have in the description, to be able to reach out for further inquiries and any reporting of that matter. He has been on a warpath, basically exposing more and more of any predators who have been showing up on Roblox. This is something that they cannot ignore, especially when the CEO had the absolute gall to say that Roblox is not a platform meant for kids. Except a majority of the Roblox players are kids. Yeah, you didn't catch that, did you? Yeah, you surprisingly ignored that part, did you? Not only that, but you also want to at one point turn Roblox into a dating app for 17-year-olds. Now, I brought this up yesterday on Makini in the morning, and I think we can all unanimously agree that going that route for, you know, I'm gonna probably just for now, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna pop open Inertial Drift for now, just because I have it installed already. But just for shits and giggles, let's put it this way. Now, that is opening up even more lawsuits. That is opening up potential to have people. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me hold on a second. Let me sit this one. Let me grab. Sorry, let me change my audio real quick. What this is doing is going to open up more people, and I repeat, this is all going to open up young kids to actually get catfished online. That's what it's leading to. Okay, let me turn this off. Sorry about that. Oh, it's already launched. Somebody bitch. Okay. Okay, what this is going to lead to is more people getting more young children potentially getting catfished online. And this is not a good thing. Did I just lose my... Oh, are you kidding me? Shit. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. I just closed all my windows. Son of a bitch. Okay. I just closed all my windows by accident. Okay, 1 second. So... So, what this does, and I don't know how to bring this up in the best way possible. The situation has gotten bigger. And let's just sum this up. The situation just continues to escalate, and now what we're seeing is potentially more and more Yeah, where the hell's Collective Shot? Where's the hell's a lot of people? Bandito, good to see you. What we're talking about is we're going to, and Bandito, thank you for the member chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for the member chat. Okay, so this situation continues to get worse and worse. Let's put it that way. This situation continues to get worse and worse. And what we're going to start with is we're going to start with some of the bigger content creators leaving the platform altogether. Leaving the Roblox Star platform. One of the biggest ones is obviously the channel known as Creekcraft. I will put a link to Creek's channel, put a link to Creek's video in the description. That way you guys can check that out. Just give me 1 second. I am all over the place. I have no manage. I have no what the hell is going on? Okay, let me go back to the welcome screen. I need to adjust something real quick. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. I am all over the freaking place. I am terribly sorry. Where is it? Let me open up. Let me open up. And let me open my pop-up chat. Perfect. Okay, got to be in the pop-up chat. Okay, so I'm going to put the pop-up chat. So I have the pop-up chat right here. And we are going to put this under here. Boom. Okay, so we're going to start off with a little information from Kneecraft on this one. He's going to go over why he's quitting the Star program. And then we'll also go into Chibi Reviews, who went further deep dive into how deeply connected this situation is. So let's go ahead and go to the dual screen. Let's go ahead and go to the dual screen. I'm going to go to the dual screen, and we're going to set this up. Let me set this up as full screen off. Can we do as a... Are you kidding? Oh, so I can't do a... Okay, so we can't... Oh, so... this game doesn't have a borderless window. I just realized that. This game does not have a borderless window. Aww. Frame rate... See. Unlimited. VSync. Yeah. Oh, this game does not have a borderless window. Oh, dang it. Okay, so... We're going to have the... You're just going to have to do it in window mode because apparently this game does not have a borderless window. Sucks. Really sucks. Okay, no problem. We'll work with that. I wonder if I can still probably put this in. There we go.
Your response in regards to the Schlep situation, I just want to say right off the bat, I'm pretty annoyed. And this is going to be a pretty serious video, and it's going to be discussed.
Let me know how the audio is, guys.
But just real quick, a recap, okay? So Schlep is a Roblox YouTuber, and he makes basically videos where he catches bad actors in Roblox. He does this with a YouTuber named Gideon a lot of the time. I'm sure a lot of you guys know. I've met him in Roblox.
And by the way, to anybody who's asking, with Gideon, we're actually going to react to Gideon's video tomorrow on Makini Live because Mama Bear does need to know about this. He said, Emerald's saying that the audio's... the game audio or the YouTube audio? The game audio is too low, then I will... Let me change that up. Let me bump up my game audio just a little bit. Oh, it's not even on. Okay, let me turn desktop audio up. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let me make sure the desktop audio is not too loud. Okay, there we go. Alright.
Live there. Okay, so last night Roblox issued a response
okay,
in
is that
regards
much better?
to the Schlep situation. I just want to say right off the bat, I'm pretty annoyed. And this is going to be a pretty serious video. And it's going to be discussing some pretty heavy topics. So just warning. But just real quick, a recap, okay? So Schlep is a Roblox YouTuber. And he makes basically videos where he catches bad actors in the Roblox community. He does this with a YouTuber named Gideon a lot of the time, who I'm sure a lot of you guys know. I've met him in real life. Very nice guy. And a few days ago, he got banned off of Roblox. Roblox sent him a cease and desist letter, basically saying, hey, if you go back on Roblox, we are going to sue you. And right after Roblox sent that cease and desist letter, they also went ahead and decided to ban all vigilante groups from the platform, saying that they are a platform risk and that they are harming the platform, these vigilante groups. Now, this created a massive backlash against Roblox. Number one, not only banning Schlep, but number two, taking action against the vigilante groups and taking such a strong action against the vigilante groups when literally just about 3 weeks ago, well, let me show you. Put my glasses on here. It's early in the morning. But anyway, I found it. Here it is right here. The Teddy situation. You guys remember Teddy, right? Yeah, Roblox took a stronger stance against vigilantes than they did against Teddy, the guy who made a condo game in the Roblox event. For example, I love how Roblox was like, we're gonna ban this guy on site. We're gonna send him a cease and desist letter. We're gonna shut him down. We're not gonna talk to him. We're not gonna give him any warnings. We're not gonna do any of that. We're gonna shut down the guy that's getting people arrested on our platform for doing bad things. And then if you read the blog post they made about Teddy, in the case of Teddy, we investigated in accordance with his criteria, and we asked the creator to make changes to the experience to comply with our standards regarding user abuse within experiences. And they were able to comply within our timeline. They were like, hey, Teddy, look, man, look, we're going to ban you, but we want to give you a chance to change things. Could you fix your game, you know, maybe update a little bit, and then we won't ban you. So,
and speaking of which, and I know I'm probably going to be jumping the gun a little early on this one. One of the Roblox games that Schlep mentioned was a game where I guess users can spend time in the shower. Users can meet up in the bathroom and just some weird, crazy stuff. And you want to, and it was those type of games where predators can easily meet up with younger players and even get them not only off the platform, but get them on Discord to try to reach out to them, get personal with them on Discord, which I forgot who brought this up, but you know, for as much as we have the CSF Nation Discord, it is a good point that I do think that with a good factor of how some of the younger players can easily be catfished and shit like that is through Discord, is being lured through on Discord and shit like that. We've had instances, we've even had situations where, what was it? Someone contacted a girl on Discord, and that went into a meetup in real life, to which they went for a full-on manhunt. A full-on manhunt throughout the country, if I can remember. In fact, Roblox's offices are actually in my neck of the woods. They're in San Mateo, which I'm actually further east. I'm way, way further east from San Mateo, but yeah, I'm in the Bay Area. But yeah, their main offices are basically in my neck of the woods. It's insane, man. It is absolutely insane. So I'm gonna let him continue.
They're giving this actual bad actor on the platform, a guy making a condo game on the platform, they're giving him like a 2-week chance to fix things. But the guy who's actually catching the bad guys, they just ban him off the platform immediately, cease and desist, no contact, no warning, no like, hey, Schlep, can you stop doing that? We're gonna have to ban you if you don't. None of that. They just ban him. It looks bad, Roblox. It looks really bad when you're giving more chances to bad actors, like literal bad actors, than the guy who's trying to stop the bad actors, right? Anyway, so a lot of people are really upset about this. I tweeted out, I was like, there's been talks between very large Roblox YouTubers planning a mass exodus from the Roblox Star program. Roblox developers planning free Schlep chance at RDC, few sponsorship opportunities in jeopardy due to Roblox's recent actions. I mean, look, I just want to put it how it is, right?
Exactly.
It is a bad image for anyone to be associated with Roblox right now. as a YouTuber, obviously I am a brand, and how the public perceives me is kind of important to the job I do, right? And so whenever Roblox makes really stupid decisions that makes everyone hate them, well, that makes me look bad too. That makes all the developers on the platform look bad. That makes all the players look bad. It makes everyone look bad. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't want Roblox to fail. I don't want them to do bad. I want Roblox to be great and amazing, because when Roblox is doing good, I'm doing good. When Roblox is doing good, all my developer friends are doing good. When they're doing good, all of you guys have amazing, fun, awesome games to play. But when Roblox makes really stupid decisions like this here...
And here's the thing I want to bring up. Do I think Roblox should just completely shut down? Completely? No, I don't think so, and one is probably not going to, because let's be honest here, considering their net worth is likely in the hundreds of millions at this point, Roblox is definitely one of those too big to fail companies. But they gotta get their shit together. They have to get their shit together, because they are seriously in trouble right now. And you know, they want to tout that, you know, they are working with law enforcement agencies to root out these predators and shit like that. But if it's going to the point where vigilantes are taking actions into their own hands to actually weed out these predators, then yeah, the problem lies on Roblox itself, not on the predators. The best thing, the most sensible thing you should have done is that, because Schlep was running this operation to get these predators out the platform, instead of trying to ban him and file lawsuits against him, maybe the best thing is to reach out to him and have him come on board as somebody come on board as somebody who could be able to look for a lot of these predators and shit like that, man. Just banning him and throwing a cease and desist is actually made it worse for them. It caused this major Streisand effect. Let's not forget to mention that Schlep was actually abused by a member, by an actual Roblox developer a while back, and it only took other accusations for that developer to get banned off the platform. But even then, that ban was only so little, though. You get what I'm saying? That's right, they did you. So let's continue.
Well, then
Sorry.
it starts affecting my image. It starts affecting my career, my job, and it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Anyway, Roblox then issued a response. This was to, I believe it was PC Magazine. They issued a response here. PC Magazine reached out, and Roblox said it's important to speak with the right sources to really understand how vigilante individuals and groups operate. Example, violating policies around sharing personal identifiable information, engaging in conversations, lying about their ages, all while having a profit motive to evade detection instead of providing companies like ours with all the information to take the necessary action. That's what Roblox said. Now, I want to make another thing clear real quick. Roblox isn't necessarily wrong about the vigilante groups. I've said this before. There's a lot of vigilante groups out there that don't do things the right way.
Right.
There are countless videos on the internet of these vigilante groups going into like Walmart or Target. They catch a bad actor and then they just beat them unconscious. Well, guess what? That guy's probably not going to jail now, and you just committed a crime yourself, so now you're also probably going to jail. Like, there are right and wrong ways to do this. And a lot of people, Roblox isn't wrong. A lot of people do it the wrong way. But here's the but. Schlep was not one of those people. Schlep actually worked with the police. He actually got people arrested. I just realized this is Gideon, but same thing with him. Same example with him.
Schlep, Gideon,
Gideon. These people are actually getting people arrested. They are working with the police. They are working with these proper agencies and authorities. They're doing it the right way. So to say that Schlep isn't doing things the right way, when I can literally back it up, because I've talked to him. I've seen what he has sent them. He has sent them binders of evidence and files and emails, and Roblox doesn't do a thing. So to kind of imply here that Schlep isn't doing things the right way, or that he has, you know, a profit motive to evade detection and not provide Roblox with the information to take action. He has provided Roblox with the information to take action. He does. I've seen it. He sent it to me. He sent me the emails. He sent me the literal like binders of evidence that he's captured. He has sent this to Roblox. Roblox has not responded. They've not reached out to him. They have not done anything. And then yesterday, this actually happened. So the office of Congressman Ro Khanna, who is a United States representative in the United States government, he reached out to Schlep and I, and his office and I and Schlep, we all talked about the issues with Roblox, like what's going on. We shared information with what we have, talked about some failed policy on Roblox's end, like for example, how Bathroom Simulator is still up and active on the platform. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. And he actually issued a statement. So this is a video from a sitting United States congressman. I'm just going to play the video here. Let me make sure the volume's up. Here it is.
There's a growing issue in our country with Roblox, an online gaming platform, and the abuse of children. Roblox is simply not doing...
Now the worst part is, and we're gonna get into the second part a little bit later, is that, and by the way, this is a congressman from California, by the way. The worst part is now when you get congressmen involved in this, it now starts to become a political issue. That's what we don't want, because whenever politicians tend to get into it, and we'll get into this later, it's usually of their own interest. This person is a congressman in California, running in California, and it's not going to. They're a Democrat, by the way, and it shouldn't matter. But they're not going to be focused on actually wanting to combat this. What's going on in Roblox. This going to be. They're only doing this to further their own campaign goals, basically. For election and shit like that. So that's something you have to take with a very grain of salt. And the Louisiana governor, who was sounding alarm wanting to go after Roblox, well, yeah, it links to censorship. We'll get into that part later. Anyway, let's continue.
Enough to protect our kids, to inform parents, and to go after child predators.
I'll pause it there. That's not the full video, but he also released an official petition here, which, we've all been sharing around on social media. This is an official petition to try and get Roblox, to try and pressure Roblox into doing more with their safety and moderation. I'll have a link to this in the description if you want to sign it. And then last night, Roblox said this here. They made a statement. They said, for transparency, we are sharing more information about our decision to remove vigilantes from Roblox. And oh boy, this didn't go well. I read this live on stream last night, and oh my God, it's something. I'll say that. I'm not going to read the whole statement here. There's a lot here. There are a few points that I want to speak on here. To you guys. They said here, we are sharing more information about why it was necessary to remove vigilantes from Roblox. While seemingly well-intentioned, the vigilantes we banned have taken actions that are both unacceptable and also create an unsafe environment for users. You know what also creates an unsafe environment for users? A bunch of Roblox games on the platform, like Bathroom Simulator, for example. But again, we're gonna get to the Roblox games. Stay tuned. This part's kind of crazy. Similar to actual predators. So they are straight up comparing Schlep to actual bad actors here. I don't know who approved this, but I feel like that may have been a bad idea to do. And they basically say like, hey, you should report these bad actors to us. If you come across someone, here's the report system. Here's how you report things to us. Now, I want to take a moment and say, I do.
But the thing is, and the argument and our counterpoint is that reporting it to you guys hasn't not done a thing. That's why people like Schlep are taking things into their own hands. People like Schlep and Gideon is taking it to their own big hands because of you guys not doing a thing to lift a finger about this. And it's a really, really bad look on you to label somebody like Schlep, who's going out of his way to, and he actually got 6 predators arrested on your platform, label him just as bad as the actual predators on your platform. That is actually a fatal blow to you. And whoever greenlit that statement probably needs to get booted, because that just makes you guys look even worse.
I use this tool a lot. But I'm gonna be honest, it kind of feels like it doesn't work. I've literally had people in my streams, in voice chat, screaming slurs. I report them. The next day, they're still there doing the same thing. So like, I don't know if this works or not. And a big problem here is Roblox says here, due to privacy considerations, we cannot inform users whether their reports have led to consequences or not. Why not? Other games do it. My fiance, she plays this game called Overwatch. I'm sure you guys know what that is. And whenever she reports someone on that game, guess what? The next day, she'll get a little pop-up in the game like, hey, we received your report. We investigated this user. We banned him for this here. Thank you for, you know, keeping the community a safer place. Other games do it. Why can't Roblox do it? Why can't, whenever I report someone, whether it's for hacking, whether it's for abuse, whether it's for inappropriate content, no matter what it is, whether it's a person, whether it's a game, I want a response from Roblox. I want an email. I want a pop-up. I want a message. I want something that pops up on the screen and says, hey, we received your report. We investigated it. Here's why we didn't do anything, or here's why we did. Otherwise, there's no way for me to verify that this is even doing anything. How am I gonna know? How am I? There's no way for me to know. I just have to take your word for it. And I'm gonna be honest, Roblox, your word ain't really worth that much right now. And yeah, a lot of people are really upset about this response here. Flamingo just like delete 35,000 likes. I think the fact that they directly compare the behavior.
Don't get me started on Rivals, dude. Don't get me started on Rivals, because Rivals got that, what was that whole what's that, they went on YouTube, they went in a public statement saying that, you know, they don't do that whole thing with the matchmaking. They don't do that kind of matchmaking when it's clearly from reports that they actually do that kind of matchmaking. I'm sorry, I just went off topic. I think I'm gonna step away from Rivals for a bit. I haven't played Rivals in a long time, but I think I'm probably going to step away from it until they actually address that whole matchmaking controversy that they're in right now.
Behavior of predators with vigilantes is kind of a crazy stance to take. And I read through this, and it made me so upset that I wanted to put something to the test here. You guys know this game here, right? Ask any Roblox player what goes on in this game. They're going to say online dating, right? That's the reputation that this game has, and it has this reputation for a reason. Now, I've reported this game personally on numerous occasions over the past few years to Roblox. I have said, and I quote, I have said in meetings with Roblox, I bet you I could go into this game and within 30 seconds, I could find some inappropriate content, something that's breaking the TOS within 30 seconds. And actually in a video a month ago, that's exactly what I did. I joined Meep City and I wanted to see how long it would take for me to see something inappropriate. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, there was some white liquid on this person's chest here. This was all in one server. All right, I just joined in. And the other avatar was so bad that I literally couldn't even show it in a YouTube video. That was a month ago. And I reported this to Roblox and I was like, hey, look, this game is so bad that you can join a server, pretty much any server, and you're pretty much guaranteed to see something bad. 1 month later, a month and a half later, no changes. So I wanted to test that theory again. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play the video here, okay? Okay, so I've just made a fresh account, brand new Roblox account. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna join Meep City, and I just want to see how long it takes until I see something inappropriate in the game. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and join on in. This is a fresh account. All right, never played on it before, and yep, there's a penis. So that was a fresh account. Literally just made it seconds before that video. I joined a random server in Meep City. This is the second time in a month that I've just made a brand new account. I went on Meep City, and within the first 10, 20, 30 seconds, I've seen something inappropriate. I'm gonna probably have to blur that for YouTube, because if I don't, I'm probably gonna get in trouble on on YouTube. But if you want to see the full version, it's on Twitter. If you don't believe me, it's on Twitter. And you see, the problem here is so many games on Roblox are a breeding ground for this type of behavior. Like, Roblox likes to come out and say, hey, we made 24,000 reports to the NCMEC, right, which is the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. We've banned millions of accounts. We've done this and we've done that. But like, look, here's the thing, Roblox. I'm glad you're doing that. That's great.
Yes, Sean, white liquid. Yes, that is absolutely correct. Yeah. yeah, it's very questionable, to say the least. It's very questionable. That's what it is, man. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, that's some of the games, some of those, and it's some of those type of games that kind of invite that kind of, you know, that do invite that kind of activity, that do invite that kind of, you know, just that thing where it's just like, okay, yeah, I don't know, you just need to look under the microscope. I'm like, okay, maybe you need to parent your kids a little bit better. I'm just saying. Kind of funny how that's becoming more and more of a... It's kind of funny how that's becoming more and more of an oxymoron at this point. Especially with now that, you know, the government wanting to be the parents for you instead of, you know, not letting parents, you know, teach their kids how to, you know, operate the internet and how to handle themselves on the internet much better. Because when you get the government involved, it's a situation where it feels like everybody is on a lose-lose situation. If you get my drift, so to speak.
But I'm convinced that nobody at Roblox actually plays the game. I'm convinced that nobody at Roblox actually plays Roblox, because if you did, you would know all about Meme City. If you did, you would know the reputation this game has, and if you did, you would be able to make an account, go into Meme City, and see exactly what I'm talking about. Now, something I want to make clear real quick is not every big game on Roblox is like this. I use Meme City as an example for a certain reason. I can go into Grow a Garden, shoot, I can go into Still a Brain Rot. You're not going to see anything inappropriate. The thing is, there are just certain games that have certain types of communities, whether due to a certain feature set or due to a lack of moderation by the developer or owner. There are certain types of games that have certain types of communities, and they foster this kind of behavior. Meme City is one of those games, and if you know the history of Meme City, you know exactly why that there are a lot of bad actors on this game, and it surprises me that Roblox doesn't take further action against this game because of that, right? But the thing is, there are worse games out there, and actually, I want to show you this tweet here. I just got this. This guy tweeted, this is Barry Barami. I don't know who he is, but anyway, he said, I asked my son about it last night. He took me to a game with kids having in a shower, right? And you guys know what I'm talking about. I've reported these games personally to Roblox on numerous occasions. I know they've been reported to Roblox. Even if I didn't report them to Roblox, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to find these types of games. Just look up, you know, bathroom, and you'll find a bunch of games like this right here. And you can see that a lot of these games have hundreds of players. And in fact, some of these games even have 7.4 million visits, been up for almost a year now. XYZ, for the record, if you guys don't know, XYZ is a code word for condo games. Roblox would know that if they actually played the game, right? But hey, even if you didn't, just look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. I wonder what goes on in this game. So this is a game where the entire game is bathrooms and showers. And the point of the game is to get into a shower with another player. I wonder what goes on in this game. Let me look at the thumbnail. I wonder what goes on in this game, right? Like, I wonder what could be possibly happening here. What about this game here? Let's take a look at this. I wonder what could possibly be happening in these showers. What about this one here? Here's another one. Do you want to go to the office with me? He asked this girl in a bathroom when there's literally water dripping from their avatars, right?
What?
I wonder what this is, right? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what they're doing here. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out, like, what these games are encouraging. Like, this is pretty obvious. This game here has 2.5 million visits. 2.5 million players have played this. So I was going to make another Roblox account like I did last night with Meme City to just kind of prove my point here, but it's making me do 10 verification captchas. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to go to my settings. I'm going to turn everything to no one, and I'm just going to join a random server, a public shower simulator, right? And let's just see what's going on in this game here. Here's 2 avatars, right? Oh, wow, look at that. I wonder what's, oh, wow, did you see that? I wonder what's going on there, right? Like, wonder what's going on in here. Let me go to a different area of the game. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, wow, look at that. I wonder what that is. She's completely has no clothes on. Wow, I wonder what's going on. Look at this. I wonder what's going on. I'm just going to get out of this game. Now, to Roblox's credit, these games are set to moderate maturity, which means you have to be at least 13 years old to play these games. But, I mean, look, I'm not a dad. I'm not a father, so maybe I'm wrong here. Any parents, feel free to correct me. But I'm pretty sure it's not appropriate for a 13-year-old to be playing a game like that or be experiencing that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. These are games that have been reported to Roblox time and time and time again. I have personally reported them to Roblox on numerous different occasions. They are still up on the platform, and like I said, in many cases, these games have been up for literally almost a year. This one has 7.5 million visits. Laughability here with another example. Go into Roblox, type in R63. Go ahead and search that up. Wow, I wonder what these games are about here. I wonder what's going on in these games here. Let's I'm not gonna join these. You can probably just tell from the thumbnail. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to kind of figure this out, right? And like, look, there's so many more examples. I could type in something like hug here, hug or pass. Oh, I wonder what that is, right? I wonder what's going on there. Hug roleplay. Oh, I wonder what's happening in hug roleplay here.
Hey, Jay.
Here's literally a game where you find your match. I mean, like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that this shouldn't be available on a platform with predominantly children. And like, it just shouldn't. Like I said, there's hundreds of examples of things I could search up and find. And the thing that annoys me is I'm just some random dude. I'm just some random Roblox player. If I can find this stuff, why can't Roblox find this stuff? So either Roblox isn't doing their jobs and they can't find this stuff, in which case, like, what are you doing? Or they are finding this stuff and they're not doing anything about it. And if they are doing stuff about it, they're taking a really long time. And I'm gonna be honest, it shouldn't take a long time to figure out if you need to ban a game where the entire point of the game is for kids to be in a shower with each other doing inappropriate stuff. That should be just common sense. So whenever Roblox comes out and they're like, hey, we've got all these reports. In 2024, we submitted 25,000 reports. It's like, that's great. I'm sure you take a lot of bad stuff off the platform, but you're missing rights in front, what is right in front of your eyes. And I'm willing to bet it's because no one at Roblox actually plays the game. They just see all these numbers. They're like, oh yeah, we're doing a great job. We banned millions of people. That's fantastic. What do you mean we're doing a bad job?
It's about the greed. What it comes down to is that it really does come down to the greed, because that's what most people. And that's what it comes down to, because these types of games, these types of rooms are making the most amount of view counts. They're going to make the most amount of money, so they're going to turn a blind eye to what goes on with specifically these type of games as well. So it's about the greed, and ultimately at the end of it, we're gonna move on to Chibi reviews because it is going on way too long. But the link to Neatcraft's video is in the description. He has announced that he is leaving the Star program, which is basically a content creator program, a partner program for Roblox. And in fact, if you look it up, other known channels with like millions of subscribers, dedicated Roblox channels, are doing the same thing. So, but like I said, this goes deeper, and we're going to get into the next video. We're going to get into is from Chibi Reviews. Now, Chibi Reviews has been just on fire with this, and what he discovered is probably something that probably a couple of us probably figured it out, that there is clearly a correlation going on between what's going on with Roblox and the whole censorship that we've been seeing for the past couple weeks. It goes deep. This goes real deep. So I have a link to Chibi Reviews in the description, in the chat. So, but let's go ahead and see what Chibi has to say on this, because this is insanity.
Does this even happen? How does the Roblox situation connect with the payment processors like Visa and MasterCard and PayPal, and also connect with online safety acts, like the UK Online Safety Act, what's going on in America right now with the Kids Online Safety Act, the Screen Act?
You know what the thing is? Chibi wasn't probably the only person thinking that. I think yesterday, when I was covering this on Makini in the morning yesterday, I was kind of thinking the same thing, that there has to be some kind of correlation between this and the censorship that's going on. And it's way too much of a coincidence. Everything that's been going on right now has been way too much of a coincidence. This has got to be coordinated. All has to be coordinated. So,
what's going on also in Canada, Australia, EU? How in the hell is this all connected now? Let me just speed run and get everybody up to speed before I get into the conversation of this video. First off, we have demand for the Epstein list. Basically, the internet and everybody online and in the world basically want the Epstein list, released. The government basically says, you're crazy for wanting it released. Then, collective shout appears. Payment processors censor anime and games. UK Online Safety Act comes into effect to censor adults. Australia, EU, USA, and Canada do similar acts or bills within their Congress or forms of government. Multiple companies jump on the bandwagon to force ID. YouTube is a very good example. They didn't need to do what they've done, but they are forcing it on YouTube in the United States for clarification, not the UK. PayPal removed from Steam. Roblox scandal, aka a whole thing with children getting exploited and horrific things going online that has just basically been ignored for years now, and it finally bubbles to the surface. A scandal that now instantly gets the government involved. If you don't believe me, you literally have the Attorney General in America suing Roblox. You have them being investigated by the government. Roblox is getting investigated. So, back into this. You have instantly the government's attention notices Roblox. So, the government notices.
Yeah, pretty soon.
Then, Roblox's VP of Civility and Partnerships works with online safety organizations. Multiple tech companies on these boards with the VP, aka the VP of Roblox, are companies wanting forced ID. If you don't believe this part about the VP, let's show you. This is Tammy. This is the VP of Civility and Partnerships of Roblox and is on the FOSI board chair. Let's read her description real quick to kind of get a good understanding of what she does, for we're all on the same page. Tammy is the Vice President of Civility and Partnerships at Roblox, where she spearheads the platform's digital civility initiative and works to foster a global community of internet safety leaders to ensure good digital citizenship on Roblox. To establish a healthy and safety community, Tammy is focused on providing kids, teens, parents, and care.
This was never about protecting kids in the first place. That's all I'm gonna say. And yeah, they're in bed with each other. All these organizations, all these significant powers are in bed with each other the whole time. So.
Caregivers with skills needed to create positive online experiences in partnership with the world's leading safety and industry organizations. At Roblox, she empowers platforms to use self-govern and create a confident, resilient online community with the knowledge and tools to create positive experiences for themselves and others in the metaverse.
You can't make this up. You really cannot make this up.
It doesn't just stop here. We have this I'm going to show. Let me pull this up. MasterCard and Visa are partners with Roblox. Then, it gets much worse than that. We have politicians actively, within the last month, trading Roblox stock. At first glance, this might seem like a nothing burger, but it's much more than that. If you take a look at the names, obviously if we want to ignore Nancy Pelosi and stuff like that, we need to look at the recent one. June of this year.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Jim Banks. Now you're probably wondering.
By the way, in case you didn't know, Nancy Pelosi has a huge stake in Roblox. Yes, that Nancy Pelosi. Just saying.
Jim Banks, well. Screen Act. Jim Banks. It does stop there. Kids Online Safety Act.
Yep.
Jim Banks.
Yep.
One of the co-sponsors out of the 40 co-sponsors. And what makes this even crazier, he is one of the newer co-sponsors. The newer co-sponsors. AKA after the drama hit, with all of the drama with online safety and forcing ID, he decided to get into the ring with the Kids Online Safety Act. So this is after the collective internet was aware of what was going on, but decided to join in. And what makes this even crazier is because this points to what I just talked about earlier. That instantly, the government gained notice of what was going on with Roblox and initiated a lawsuit, an investigation, all this, but actively ignore everything else that's been ongoing. But it's so much worse than that. Let's go further. This is the legendary Madam Savvy that's actively been helping the conversation around payment processors, the censorship of the internet, war basically on the internet, bringing to light what Collective Shout has been doing, what these, Visa and MasterCard's been doing, what Roblox has been doing, and what all these different CEOs, etc. have been doing. They've been actively investigating, researching, and pitching in all the information they can, pulling it together in their post, and this is what they found today. And I'm going to cover it, because when you see this, this is the monsters we're dealing with. This showcases how everything going on is just... You're gonna be... I might be called crazy. It's fine if you call me crazy or I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I want to show this again before I read this.
I think at this point, Jimmy, I think we all are. I think we've all noticed the signs. This is too much of a coincidence. This is way too much of a coincidence going on here. So... yeah, you're not alone on that, and it's amazing how this kind of, it ties back into the UK Online Safety Act, the Kids Online Safety Act. By the way, the government the UK Online Safety Act, I actually have a tweet that I'm going to show later that they actually are going after 4chan. They're actively going after 4chan, so... I don't know what to tell you, man. I really, really don't know what to tell you. Ooh, I cut that on the inside a little too much. A little too much there. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man.
This happening within just 3 weeks, you're not going to look me in the eye or look into the camera or the screen right now, look at me, and straight up comment down below and say that this is just a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
This does not just happen.
No.
I can understand maybe 1 or 2 or 3 things, but you're not telling me, with everyone involved, all these different companies involved, these tech companies involved, and everything that's been ongoing, you're not telling me there's not a pattern, there is not connections between all of this that obviously are trying to push a narrative of censoring the internet and taking away your freedom of speech, your freedom of expression, to monitor you, to sell your data. It's very obvious. And there is so much reason to believe that. But let's look at what Madam Savvy had to show here first. So industry capture is an understatement. When you have communication heads from Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, and not only part of FOSI, but also a rating board. So yeah, if you didn't catch that, FOSI is the Family Online Safety Institute, which I'm pulling up here. This is FOSI. And once again, for those that don't remember, I know you remember, but I'm going to pull it up. Tammy, which is the VP of Civility and Partnerships at Roblox, is a part of the FOSI board. Obviously trying to push the narrative of online safety and potentially force online verification with ID, data collection. You get the point. That's what we're dealing with here. So basically, that's what Madam Savvy's saying. So you have Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T are part of FOSI as well. They're also a part of a rating board. It makes you ask questions. Fred, though, showing a small glimpse into Tammy's web and how it connects even to ESRB and the actual industry influence these people have. FOSI, interesting things to note. For the low price of $15,000, you can hop on into the Cool Kids Club that feature all the tops from all your favorite companies like Microsoft, Nintendo of America, Sony, Disney, AT&T, Verizon, Discord, TikTok, Tencent, Google. And more, in fact. You'll never know who you will find or what kind of background they have. Makes you wonder why they're all getting involved in certain things. Here's what she mentions. So you can become a member of this board or get a membership for the Cool Kids Club, so to speak, if you do the low price of $15,000. Then, these are the people that are on the board, from what Savvy can kind of pull up. And if you take a look here on the bottom right of this picture, I might move my camera around or even make it disappear for you can see. These individuals are all affiliated in some form of massive company. Google, Netflix, you have Microsoft, you have Epic Games, Roblox, obviously. You can see the affiliation with these massive companies, which is red flag. Massive red flag, especially a lot of these companies are connected with FOSI, connected with age verification and online safety. You get where I'm getting at. There. You got this. This is Tammy, the same individual I just showed earlier. That is the VP for Roblox and stuff. You can see her connections. She's a board member of a tech coalition with multiple tech coalitions and stuff wanting online safety and everything like that, but actively has ignored the issues going on with Roblox for years. Think about that. Then, it gets much worse. We have Courtney here, which we have Madam Savvy. She actually talks about this in a second, which I'm going to scroll down and let you read. She talks about Tammy in this little description, which I've kind of already covered mostly. Wait, let's see here. Yeah, here it is. She talks about Tammy. Tammy helped give insight into what teens want, noting how teens want more stories with friendship and less with romance. So why is Roblox trying to turn into a dating platform? For those that don't know,
they want...
Roblox tried to become...
I would argue that... for a lot of the, I guess, the quote-unquote, you know, woke and identity politics-driven games, they don't want actual romances between, you know, a male and a female. It's usually more romances between same sex. And more on friendships and such like that. Instead of, you know, having actual romances. I would argue that it's not limited to just teens, in my humble opinion. In my opinion.
A dating site.
It is weird.
I showed this in yesterday's video, but yeah. Despite obviously wanting to protect kids, why was this allowed? Let's go a little bit further. But DICE is what is interesting to note, because that is relating to the ESRB, aka the rating system. Because Vance, dear leader of the ESRB, is on the board of DICE, the same DICE that had on Greg, who went on lamenting "fuck Donald Trump" and "fuck Elon Musk."
Now, and also, this just is, remember, it was the same DICE Awards to where he was saying, people were complaining about, you know, women in video games. Who the F cares? Have you not ever seen a real woman? Meanwhile, your freaking co-host has her tits out, and you want to make that statement. Who has never seen a real woman there, Greg? What was that? F Elon Musk, F Donald Trump? Oh, that's right, Greg. Was it the same person who says, you don't need to go and vote. Don't go and vote. But if you do, vote for Kamala Harris. Yeah, that Greg Miller of Kinda Funny. Dumbass.
Them right here. This is the board, the DICE board. You can see her on the board there. And this is what they were saying a while back. These two are quite close and display it through their connections and what boards they're on. Patricia, the ESRB, was the one pushing age verification software with Yodi, now partnered with Spotify this year for age verification and WEF partner. But the FTC shot them down. She laments it herself. Don't take speculation. She talks about it, she laments it, and is upset about it as well for it being shot down. Anyway, here is Tammy directly interacting with information about Australia's age verification proposals from 8 months ago. Online Safety Act. The video, Andrew acknowledges no one wants to upload ID to use Instagram, acknowledges no face scanning is effective, tech isn't there yet, says this is a feel-good measure, references South Korea banning under 18s for a decade but found it did nothing. China was the same outcome, and the data showed it didn't do anything positive. Nothing changed. However, he then says, I'm much more optimistic about places like here in the UK, where we are actually listening to young people. We're listening to researchers like myself in terms of making online environments safer, as opposed to sticking our heads in the sand and just pretending like this social media thing is just going to go away. When asked if he believes companies should be held responsible, this is the key quote too. This is what he says about if companies should be held responsible. Yes, so I think there's a need to be a huge burden on these social media firms. First,
Emerald, what did Greg say back in 2019? Ah, yes, I gotta look that. Now I'm interested. See there. Now I'm interested. Now I want to look that up. There, Emerald. What did Greg Miller say during? Hang on a second. Now I gotta look that up. How dare you? How dare you, Emerald? EA Play 2019. What did Greg Miller say during EA Play 2019?
I'm Greg Miller, and you're watching Disney Channel. What's up, EA Play? Hello, Jedi. I'm Greg Miller. We're talking Star Wars, Jedi, Fallen, Jedi. We've been waiting so... You can let... You know what? We're talking about Star Wars. Star Wars. Star Wars. Star Wars. Everybody give it up for Greg Miller. Yeah. Guys, welcome to EA Play. How are you feeling right now? No pressure.
Now I'm very interested. See, I'm very, very, very interested in that. Now I gotta look that. See, now I'm interested. Now I'm gonna have to look that up off camera. I'm gonna have to look that up off camera now. Oh,
they need to be able to share, to be forced to share the data that they have on young people. Not with advertisers, but with researchers, so that we can actually unpick what the harms and the benefits of these online platforms. Talks about tax money filling potholes and says they should go to understanding young people, then follows up with ethical design code, setting a ban at 16. It absolves companies of responsibility. If something bad happens on a platform and a user sneaks on, the company says they are at fault. They have the best tech, and they don't need to make their platform safer or better. It is all about control and data and giving government more control. These research groups usually end up government funded. Elon commented on Twitter that this seemed like a backdoor way to control access to the internet by all Australians. And he goes on to answer, a broken clock is right twice a day, but no, I mean, I think there is a real human rights implication here. Young people have a right to information, children have a right to play. I disagree with this. Children do not have a right to the internet. He does ultimately agree with Elon, it won't make things safer, but he still thinks what the UK will do, this was 8 months ago, will be best. This is why looking at their social circles is key. Who do they agree with, who do they support, and who do they get awards from and why? It is all one giant club, and we are not invited despite being the ones to pay their paychecks.
Pretty much savvy.
So, to make a long story short, this Roblox situation, if I had to take an educated guess, judging by where the environment is going right now, it's going to be used as a platform or a political device to advocate for COSA, the Kids Online Safety Act, and the Screen Act to get passed.
Yep.
I'm willing to bet you, as this gains traction, as the government gets more involved with Roblox, for instance, investigating them, so to speak, it's going to be used to try to censor the internet and force age verification on the entirety of the internet.
Pretty much.
And the reason why this happened is because you have people on these boards, that Madam Savvy even pointed out, that are all connected with tech firms, these big companies and stuff, that willfully ignored these issues on their platform for years. But these people that ignored it are now coming into the line of fire, or they're now using it as a means to put more safety regulations on the internet, or they will try to put this as safety regulations, because this is what they want. They have now this that has appeared, an obvious issue that everybody can rally behind, which, let's be fair, Roblox should not get away with what they're doing. It is absolutely despicable. It's gross what's going on in Roblox. But it's obvious what it's going to be used for. It's going to be used to advocate for what's been going on in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it will be. It's going to be used for that. It will. And it's crazy to think everything is involved. These payment processors, these big tech companies, these social media platforms, the governments. It's insane. Am I crazy?
No.
Am I crazy for noticing this? Am I? Please, just, am I crazy? Because this doesn't just all happen. It feels so crazy that it's like, it's obvious, but it's like, I feel like I'm a conspiracy theorist for even talking about it. That's how insane it is. I'll leave it at that, though. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a comment, leave a like, be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
Yeah, simply put, this is not a conspiracy, and I'm going to share with you further proof. So, let's go over to the governor of Attorney General of New Orleans, of Louisiana, who yesterday, actually I found this post yesterday, Liz Murrow, she made this post about Roblox. Let's go into Attorney General Liz Murrow of Louisiana, where she was going after, oh, look at the 1713, oh. Okay, you said look at the 1713 mark. Okay, let me check. Yeah, 1713. Let me guess. The problem is Greg Miller has a problem with the character being white. Am I right? Am I right? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Come on.
What do we think? What do we think, EA Play? Yes, that's what I wanted, the little boy. Guys.
Excuse me, what?
Games play best on Xbox One.
What do we think? What do we think, EA Play? Yes, that's what I wanted, the little boy.
He wants the little boy. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing, Emerald. I got nothing. I got nothing. All my criticisms towards Greg Miller are justified. I got nothing, man. Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna switch out. We're gonna switch from going sideways to looking at something to slicing and dicing sideways. Sorry. I can't. Bruh. Bruh. Let's go to the main. Bruh. Hang on, I gotta go back to start soon, because. Oh my god. Ooh-wee. Ooh, I need a power cleanser. We need a power cleanser. Come on, come on. I'm just booting up. We booting up Stellar Blade. I need some booty. I need to look at something sideways. Really? Check the man's computer. I am speechless, sir. I am speechless. Okay, back to the dual screen. Okay, all right. I need that power cleanser. Okay. So this is Attorney General Liz Murrow, who just yesterday was announcing that she was going after Roblox for this. But then she makes this tweet. And I'm gonna let me zoom in. Hang on. Let me zoom in a little further so that way you guys can see the whole thing. Let me turn my thing down. Big tech platforms must get on board with age verification laws instead of fighting them to use fraudulent experts. NetChoice, an association of big tech companies, filed a lawsuit attempting to thwart our efforts to protect Louisiana children through common sense age verification and other mechanisms. It's not common sense age verification, and you know damn well it's not. That they are likely to prosecute through an expert whose opinions are all hallucinations is mind-boggling. I will always stand for our children and against those real or artificial who place them in harm's way. Okay. So, remember what I said last week about this being a Trojan horse? Remember what I said earlier in the show about this turning into a political thing? That's what it's coming down to. Don't tell me that this isn't that this has no correlation with what's going on with the UK Online Safety Act, the Kids Online Safety Act, all of this censorship that's been going on for the past couple weeks at this point. Don't tell me that there's no correlation between this, because this is another front to Trojan horse, getting the Kids Online Safety Act, getting these acts, getting basically these age verification, getting it through. they're going to use the situation with Roblox as a way to get this through. You can't tell me otherwise. That's why you look at this and it's like, really, who can you trust? I think that's what it comes down to. Who actually can you trust at this point? Because this is insane. This is insanity. And everything that's been going on has been just absolute chaos. Just absolute insanity. And really, who can you trust when it comes to this whole situation? Gets better. It gets better, because we're going to scroll down, and these are some of the comments here. First off is one from Savvy. Why can't you encourage parents to just parent? Age verification will do nothing. You don't belong. You don't bring your kids to a bar. You don't leave the internet to raise them. There are ample parenting tools, and I 100% agree. Permaban says, so you're assuming that parents completely incompetent to properly guide and research such content for from their children, that you don't want the government to do the parent's job, which also involves destroying privacy and surveilling every adult in your country who uses the internet. And that's a good point from Permaban. It makes a good point, because it's like, we're at the point where parents can't parent their own children. You're not trusting the parents to actually do that. To not actually, you're not trusting them to actually raise their children and have them learn about how to be safe on the internet. You're letting the government do it for them by restricting people's freedoms, by getting rid of people's privacy. This isn't up front to get rid of people's privacy. That's what it all comes down to. To publicly dox yourself at this point. And you can't look at it and say it, and you can't look at it any other way, guys. You really can't. Roblox needs to be slapped aside the head for the BS, but we're not giving you corrupt bureaucrats more power. Exactly. Do not be fooled. This is not about keeping children safe. This is about censorship and control. Companies cannot even keep your debit card and phone number safe. Do not trust them with your identity. And by the way, I have to look into change my password for PayPal, because apparently there might have been another breach.
Please enjoy the harmony and prosperity of 807.
People are not having it.
I have no idea.
People are not having it. Also, why is this magically brought up at the same time laws are trying to be passed to control what adults do on the internet? This is not about protecting children. This is about controlling. And we got the iPad kid epidemic. Exactly. Why is it that you idiots only answer to everything that is a bigger state? The idea of this administration is to shrink the state government rule, not grow it. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I really don't know what to tell you, but the real question is, they really care about protecting children, then why are they trying to heavy regulate what grown adults do? Exactly. That's the point. This seems to be what they want to do, is incorporate a Trojan horse. No, they do not get on board with your literacy. You claim to protect children, but these tech companies are telling our age verification is just government-sponsored doxing. Leaking your important documents all over the web, you want children and their faces in the documents. In their documents, easier and better solution is to force parents to stop using the internet as a nanny, install and use existing parental controls. Do not bring ID verification to the United States. It's a Trojan horse for more censorship, just like in the UK and Australia, which censors more protests and police brutality against the population. We can see what you're doing. Make parents be parents and do not enact on this cancerous program here. Yeah, people called it. People called it. Oh, man. And speaking of, guys, I'm going to step away 1 second. I need to get a bottle of water. Hang on, I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I had to get some. Wanted to get some water. So, I'm speaking a lot here. And there's no. Is there any more room for black people? I couldn't tell you who either. And they want to implement a social credit system, basically doing what China's doing. That's how it is, man. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. And that's why I think even I was kind of a little trepidatious on this one. Like, it was a good thing, but then it would lead to something like this, basically. So what it comes down to is just... It's just a Trojan horse, man. Wanting to implement more censorship and all of that stuff, man. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. So let's go to Madam Savvy here. What do the World Economic Forum, Xbox, and Roblox have in common? They want to control kids and groom the next wave of voters and consumers. Games for Change pushes DEI and works like people with Dr. Covert. Let me take care of you first. Totally do this without. One second. I should totally do this without. Let me do this. Let me go full. Let me go full main screen. Go full main screen here. We're gonna do a. YouTube is not. What's going on? Are we getting connection issues, guys? YouTube is not receiving announcement. Not again. Okay. Okay, let me see if we can smoothen this out. Let me know if you guys are still getting it. Let me know if it's still running slow on your end. Let me know if it's still running slow on your guys' end. It's running fine now. There we go. There we go. I turned the HUD off, by the way.
We're gonna be totally exhausted before we even get to the alpha.
Sorry about that. Okay, so let me know if it's still running. Let me see if it's still running that way. I'm gonna minimize this. Okay, back to the dual screen. Okay. Games for Change pushes DEI and works like people.doge who fleeced the U.S. government for $669,000 to DHS to study extremism and terrorism recruitment in video games, which ultimately went nowhere. They're also part of the push for United Nations / World Economic Forum propaganda. I despise both of them. Her next major project is writing about Taylor Swift fanfics. Fanatics? The hell? Roblox RTC, I'm so glad that they started the conversation. I'm so glad that people will be encouraged to look into the corrupted connections. All these groups share board members and influence that they scratch each other's backs and to people empowered to look more useful than they are, in which to turn influences with how these companies talk about politicians and lobby. Goldman Sachs, McKinsey, it's all connected. This has been hijacked for some of the highest degree with instilling sideways, moving people. These aren't gamers. They don't care. They want kids' data to keep making money. That's what it comes down to. I think that's what it just comes down to. And the thing that just, man, it feels, what it really does feel like what it really does feel like, it feels like just like everybody's on their own. It feels like so many people are on their own. It feels like, you know, do we have anybody to look to actually help us? You know what I mean? Do we have anybody to look into that actually does care about the gamers instead of, you know, to any... It just feels like, and a lot of times it does feel like gamers just have so many enemies against them when people are trying to help them, when realize they're just Trojan horsing just so they can get more censorship in. Get more censorship through the door. And I feel like this is the whole thing where you don't trust politicians. Is probably one of the first things I'll probably ever... If I'm lucky enough to be able to experience what it's like being a father, I think definitely something I want to instill in my kids is that, listen, don't trust everything a politician's going to tell you. Just simply don't. Even if they're in for your best interest at heart, still, don't trust politicians completely. We are mostly on our own. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like, you know. It's crazy, man. Like, it is really, really crazy. But yeah, then this whole censorship thing and this whole thing with Roblox is like, on one end, yes, it's like, yeah, this needs to be investigated. Like, the whole thing with this predatory thing needs to be investigated, but at the same time, they want to Trojan horse you and put you in a place where, in order to get this happen, we need you to be okay with having these regulations put on you, having more censorship and more wanting your ID verification on you just so we can make this happen. It's that's what it feels like. And I'm asking you the chat, is that a good trade-off? Do you guys think that is a good trade-off? You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. And it just, you know, you can call me a conspiracy theorist, but it's leading more to my belief that 2025 will be the last year of the free and open internet as we know it. I do think this year will be the last year of the free and open internet, especially with all these regulations coming in left and right and happening all at the same time.
That never withers. An act of mercy.
Neo just says, I refuse to be a stepping stone for anyone. I think a lot of us feel that same sentiment, man. It's crazy. Like it is absolutely crazy. So, oh man, try to enjoy it as much as we can because it's what it feels like now. That really, really does feel like it. It really does feel like it, doesn't it? Started slow, then all at once, yeah, and I know I said last week where I do feel that some of the blame has to be on us in a way, because I feel like we should have been much more resilient about this. I think we should have I think people saw the signs, people saw this coming, but I think we should have been much more resilient. I think the industry should be much more resilient, and I think it's just with all of this happening, more people should be talking about this. I think more bigger outlets should be talking about this. And the thing is that with the age verification and things like that, you know, it's going to suppress channels like mine, channels like, you know, Smash, and like commentary channels who talk about this stuff on a daily basis, who want to get the word out and get more information out. I think it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt channels like us, and definitely going to hurt channels like me in the long run, you know? And, you know, as we've seen before, when you talk about this stuff, it does get suppressed. When you talk about the censorship and everything, it does get suppressed, so... I don't know what to tell you, man. I really, really don't know what to tell you on this one, so... So, yeah. I'll tell you how to play. Anyway, we're gonna move on to we are gonna move on to the next. We're gonna move on to Wuchang, but before we do, I got one more article. I got one more thing I want to go over before we move on. Okay?
No.
So
just follow the path and go straight.
And I'm hoping that Sean, I'm hoping that Sean is in the, hoping that Sean is still here listening about this. So. You guys are very much well aware of Sony's.
We've come quite far.
You guys are very much well aware of Sony's push for live service titles lately, have you? You guys know. We had some absolute bangers. You know, Helldivers 2 was a rousing success. Concord was a success, even though it lasted only 10 days. You know, Bungie, Destiny 2 was a success, but, you know, Destiny 2 is definitely falling off. We had that, you know, canceled, what was it? It was supposed to have a live service Last of Us multiplayer. That didn't work. Oh, there was that Horizon live service. That was canceled. Oh, there was that God of War live service. That was canceled, too. Yeah, it seems that live services haven't done really well for Sony as of late. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. I don't know how to bring this up in the best way I can, but one of the most Marathon looks promising, despite the fact that they're probably gonna have to start all the way from the start all the way back from scratch. Especially after the whole art theft scandal, but yeah, it should be fine. It should be going fine. And then we get to that live service extraction shooter. Another one from industry veteran Jade Raymond called Fair Game $, where you loot the rich. Oh, yeah, that's not doing so well now, is it? Yeah, apparently a playtest didn't do too well. Apparently a playtest wasn't very promising, and that's probably what got Jade Raymond to actually leave the studio altogether, to leave her own studio, which she formed altogether. So we knew that Fair Games was basically dead in the water at this point. Well, apparently this is a rumor. Now, this is a rumor, and I want you guys to take it with a grain of salt. Apparently, Fair Game $, is being canceled. Now, who is the person who says this, that Fair Games is going to be canceled? None other than businessmen who knows nothing about the video game industry, Michael Patcher. Not kidding. This is coming from Michael Patcher. Now, Michael Patcher, I've known for quite a while. I've actually known for quite a while, back in the early days of GG and even before that. He would always spout, he's more into the business financing, but he would always has these takes on video games that I just find it hard to believe, in my humble opinion. I just find them hard to believe, you know. That's just my opinion. But apparently, let me bring this up, but I think this was from the Gamer. Michael Patton, Fair Game $, is the latest live service shooter to face cancellation, and Michael Pachter is believed. First, Sony sent out surveys to gather games feedback. Presumably, no one really seemed, and this is from the Gamer, so take it with a grain of salt. So, first, Sony sent out surveys to garner gamers' feedback, presumably because no one really seemed to care about Fair Games was coming, and then pushed this release window out of 2025 into 2026. Soon thereafter, they changed the name from Fair Game. Fair Game $, is old news. It's all about that Fair Games now. Brilliant stuff. 3 months ago, 3 months ago, we caught wind of rumors that Fair Games' internal pre-alpha reception was rough. Like, really rough. Just before that, news broke that Jade Raymond had departed from the PlayStation project team at Haven Game, which is a studio that she actually started. A high-profile figure heading out for other adventures isn't always indicative of something terrible, but there is just something that has not been any good news since Fair Games 2024 review. And by the way, in its 2024 reveal, Fair Games was ripped to shreds because, you know, it's a live service multiplayer extraction heist shooter that is all about stealing from the rich. I hope you guys can understand the kind of the oxymoron, the ironic sense behind it. What makes this so ironic is that a multi-billion-dollar publisher in a AAA studio releasing a AAA game where you're about cheating, a multiplayer extraction shooter that is about cheating the rich, stealing from the rich, with what I personally feel has to be some of the most, has to be absolutely unappealing character designs I've ever seen in a multiplayer shooter, and we haven't even seen gameplay of it yet. And this is another thing. Like you can't see the irony in this, can you? You cannot see the irony behind it. I assume this would be the live service equivalent of Robin in the Hood by Director X, if you guys remember that. Or in this case, it's like Ironheart, just somehow even more stupider. Like I know there's tone deaf, but just like, really? You want to talk about cheating the rich in your AAA studio, and you have a big budget publisher at Sony? Like, you can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot make this up. It's just, it's kind of hypocritical when you think about it. It's like Hassan Piker, but it's like Hamas Diddy Piker, okay? Fake champagne socialist Hamas Piker, okay? Want to talk about cheat the rich while you're living in a mansion, driving a Porsche Taycan, basically. A $200,000 Porsche, so you want to wear, you want to be like, oh, cheat the rich. That's what this game is probably going to be. In the latest episode of his long-running Patcher Factor podcast, longtime industry analyst Michael Patcher has voiced his thoughts on PlayStation's push for prestige games and their 5 to 7 year development timeframes. In short, it's kind of untenable, but this is surely not the first time. This is not the first time you've heard about Fair Games is straight up canceled. That is precisely what Patrick claims, and he does so offhandedly, in a way that has me wondering if perhaps the news had already broke that this was the case. This just me editorializing, and you misspelled, by the way, the gamer. You're supposed to be professional here. This just me editorializing, I might be mistaken, and now Patrick too might be mistaken. But if this is almost a fittingly low-key way, for but if this isn't a fitting low-key way for all of us to find out Fair Games wasn't exactly on most of our minds 24/7. Like, I'm in that camp where I would love for Fair Games to be released because I feel like it would be the next Concord. It would be such a beautiful disaster. It would be such a beautiful disaster that nobody, and I repeat, nobody in their right mind thought this was a good idea. No one thought that this was going to be a good idea, especially when people are getting tired of a live service stick, especially from Sony. We found out via a Reset Era thread, which reported on the existence of the above Reddit post. The Redditor has hopefully posted the precise timestamp for SIFTD Games YouTube video, which includes Patcher damning proclamation. Again, it's just a few words in the middle of a far larger subject, but it doesn't leave much room for interpretation. Quote, and then PlayStation turned off all their console developers into live service developers, which resulted in Concord being shut down, the studio being shut down, which it resulted in Jade Raymond being let go and her game canceled. They are bad managers. They don't know what they're doing. You know what? I totally agree with you. They do not know what they're doing. Herman Hulst does not know what the hell he's doing at this point. Oh, God. Jade Raymond's game is indeed Fair Games, and Jade Raymond has indeed exited the project. The only thing we haven't heard is that Fair Game was put to patch as a result of Raymond's departure. Which I still think that's going to happen. I still think Fair Games is not going to be released, but I would love for it to be released, though. I really do. It gets better. It gets better. Let's continue the article. Is it true? I don't know. Is it worth reporting? I believe so. Michael Patcher might be mistaken, but we all look back and laugh at this someday. But who would be really surprising? And Patcher isn't the sort who will say things just to put in some spice, some gaming disclosure, but what you will. But the man is an industry analyst and not a clickbait manufacturer. I still find that hard to believe. Time will tell for the official Fair Games cancellation story. Maybe fair game in the near future. Nice pun. But if that happens, my heart goes out to the devs because there's no way in heck there won't be layoffs. Of course there will be. Oh, of course there would be. Like, here's the thing. And we're gonna go to the Reddit thread here because this was something that Vera Dart pointed out in her video that I saw today. Like the thing with Fair Games is I think we see the same thing with a similar other trend, and I want you guys, if you guys see this similar trend of releasing games that are like 4-5 years ahead, like 3-4 years ahead, you know what I mean? Releasing a trailer like 3-4 years ahead to announce your game, and then like 4 years later, there's no, like 3 or 4 years later, there's no reports of actual gameplay. There's no like updates on after the announcement. Like, I feel like you just wasted your time releasing the game just so you can put it in everybody's minds when you're not going to have crickets for the next couple of years as you guys are in development or having development troubles. We just saw this with Sweet Baby Inc. partnered Contraband that was announced a couple years ago from Xbox, and now the studio has faced not only layoffs, but the game has shut down. The plan for development, the game has canceled. So the whole thing is like, why are you announcing your games this far ahead? Why are you announcing your games this early when you should have at least something tangible to actually show us more than just a cinematic trailer? Because that was the thing with Contraband. It's like, all you had was a cinematic trailer or a cinematic teaser that told us nothing about the game. And that's it. And we heard nothing but crickets ever since until we found out that like 4 years later, the game has been canceled. The game has been canceled and there have been layoffs. And I see the exact same thing and I'll agree with Patcher, I see the exact same thing happening to Fair Games. There's nothing outside of that initial trailer. And all we hear is that Jade Raymond has left the company that she's actually formed.
Look, there's a generator here.
Like, I think we need to stop with, you know, releasing games like 4 or 5 years ahead of time and just wait till you have something tangible, something ready to show with us, and that's not just a cinematic trailer. You know, you could probably say the same thing for Monolith's Wonder Woman game. You could probably say the same thing for that, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bruh. I really don't know what to tell you.
The lift should work now.
Stop. Get some help. I agree, Awesome One. Stop it. Get some help, man. I just don't think that's a good idea to just release games that early. Like, that year, 4 or 5 years ahead of time, if you're having nothing tangible to actually show us, aside from a cinematic trailer, which likely tells us nothing. More people are more subservient, and people are sick of cinematic trailers at this point. Where we want to see actual gameplay, not just cinematics as a teaser. Not just a cinematic teaser, we want to see actual gameplay. That's how you, I feel like that's the better way. It's gonna be, it's how people are gonna get more, you're gonna sell more people that way, because people are just tired of, we've seen it all. Let's be honest here, we've seen it all. And Fair Games is just another, I think Fair Games is gonna end up being another casualty in Herman Hulst and Sony's such heavy live service push. Like, absolutely heavy live service push.
What a view.
That is a nice view, I gotta admit. I'm kidding. So, this is from the Reddit conversation, by the way. This is from Gaming Leaks and Rumors. On one hand, I believe this will happen. On the other, it requires for me to believe Patcher. Also, the way he says it makes me think it's not just him misremembering something. It comes across like he's talking about something that is known rather than a reveal. Patcher isn't really known for his insider knowledge or leaks. He's just an analyst with opinions and predictions.
Imagine bustling streets, crystal clean air, and people
I can see the game getting canceled, but I'm not sure if this is Patcher revealing that the game has been canceled. I guess we'll confirm if the story blows up. I was about to say the same thing if it came from Patcher, but it will probably come out next year, and it will be, Jason will be behind his own and Patcher knows it. Jason can't be far behind in his own research. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What did Jade Raymond do after leaving Ubisoft like 2014? And that's a good point. What has Jade Raymond done after she left Ubisoft in 2014? Because keep in mind, Jade Raymond is one of the co-creators of Assassin's Creed.
Eve, are you ready to leave?
I just don't.
I just wanted to
Herb
imagine
Trees,
what you were
Ubisoft.
telling
Yeah,
me.
it's just like, I don't know, man. It's another Ubisoft alumni.
It's hard to
And I
imagine.
think that's what it is.
Let's
Jade
go.
just feeling upwards, man. That weird hyenas. Oh my god. I know Kyle brings this up. I know, Awesome One. I'm sorry. I know. If anything, try to refresh the stream. Try to refresh the stream if you can. If the problem still persists. Sorry, just bear with me on this one, guys. And we're gonna get to Wuchang in just a little bit. You know what the funny thing is? And I'm gonna go off on a tangent because Kyle always brings this up about the canceled Hyenas game from Total War developers. Listen, Hyenas was going to be a mess. Hyenas was going to be a disaster on two fronts. One, it's another live service game, and the second thing, it has incredibly unappealing looking character designs to the point where it just heightens the blatant hypocrisy and double standards in a game where apparently the only female characters who can have a cup size bigger than like a B cup is a drag queen. Where drag queens are the first playable drag queen in a video game, and they are the only ones allowed to actually have a large chest size. Like, are you for real? And then let's not get into just the unappealing look of the game, the fact that it just looks like a bad Borderlands clone, and the fact that the character designs look so terrible to the point where you had the artist for, the artist for Sushi Squad, and game developers for Sushi Squad say the quiet part out loud in that he doesn't like to see black female characters in video games look like grocery store aunties. That coined our favorite, mine and Sean's favorite word, what in the Del Walker. Yeah. Del Walker. Yes. So, and he showed a picture of Fair Games. He showed a picture of one of the characters from Hyenas, and it was just a grocery store auntie. And I'm like, yeah, saying the quiet part out loud, aren't you? Aren't you? You guys remember that? All y'all remember that? All y'all remember that? What in the Del Walker is this? Oh man. Oh my god. Hey man, it's like people want the next Fortnite. You know, they want the next hit. That's why a lot is pushed for why is there such a push for live service in the past couple years, is because people want that next Fortnite. People want that next live service boom. They want a continuing stream of money, income and that's why they're making such these big pushes for live service titles, and it's like, it doesn't work. It just simply doesn't work, man. It just doesn't. Like, if you really think about it. Oh my god. There we go. I'm gonna switch. We're gonna switch out. We're gonna switch out outfits in a bit. I'm just gonna switch outfits in a bit. And by the way, I got the CNS mod to actually work, by the way. I got the CNS mod. But yeah, Sean remembers. What in the Del Walker? Oh, I love that guy. But yeah, Del Walker said the quiet part out loud, you know? And then, then he said that, after speaking with fellow black developers, I will not say anything more on this because I don't want to give the, the GG Chuds any more ammo, proving them right. Thank you. It's like, bro, you're so bitch. That's such a bitch move, man. That is such a bitch-made move right there. Anyway. So yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Like,
Adam, I have a question.
What is it?
The hypercell. If it's sustained.
So yeah, also watching Michael Patch is sort of famous for being wrong, so I wouldn't trust anything he says specifically without sources. Also, watching that clip sounds more like he got the wrong info or misremembered news instead of having a source. The game artistically looked generic as F. No, Fair Games just looks bad.
I can explain more when you
It
come back.
looks bad. Like the point with.
Loud and clear.
Here's the point, and Asmongold makes a good point, and everybody got mad at him for what he said about Marathon, and it makes a good point. Your characters need to look good enough to the point where people actually want to buy skins of that character. Like, I don't know how else to put it, man. People actually want to buy skins of that character. If you're gonna do a live service game, then people actually want to buy skins of that character. The characters need to have some amount of appeal. They don't need to be fuckable or anything. They just need to have that appeal. Like, listen, I got something for you. Hang on, let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick, guys. Because we're gonna go to the, I'm gonna have to go to one of the more spicier sides of. Hold on, let me open this up. To basically prove my point, Blizzard, I saw this article earlier today. Blizzard wants to now focus more on making attractive characters in Overwatch and making less oddball characters. I am not kidding. Complex. Let me open this up. Let me open up a new. So Overwatch. So no. This is from Blizzard. Overwatch wants to make Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 developers want to make more attractive characters. They want to bring in more attractive characters to the roster. And you want to know why? It was because of Marvel Rivals. What the we're talking about? The unappealing Fair Games, Hyenas. Concord. Like a lot of them, basically. Oh, not again. Okay, so this is a Games Radar article. I'm gonna bring this up. Oh god, not again. Great. Now it's buffering. Now it's buffering. Son of a bitch. YouTube, this is not. Shoot. Okay, let me drop it down. We're about to get off Stellar Blade anyway, because we need to move on to we do need to move on to Wuchang Fallen Feathers. So just give me 1 second. I just want to bring this article up real quick. Okay, so how is it right now, guys? Is it still buffering? Is it still buffering? Is it still buffering, guys? Is it still buffering? Let me know. Okay. So, Blizzard pumps the brakes on eating Marvel Rivals' lunch with attractive Overwatch 2 heroes, says the team still loves oddballs like Bastion and Winston. Heroes like Winston and Bastion, and don't forget Wrecking Ball the hamster, are really important to our universe and what makes Overwatch Overwatch. Overwatch's newest hero is Wuchang, a science-based waterbender, of course. That's why I was wondering. I was like, is this a character? Is this a water tribe member? Oh no, a science-based waterbender. It looks to be the most aggressive support character the Evergreen shooter has seen in years. He's also pretty hot. Continuing a recent Overwatch trend that has seen conventionally attractive skin sellers like Juno and Kiriko Lifeweaver come to the game. Back-to-back, the game's apparently still committed to oddballs too. Lead hero designer Alec Dawson responded to some online misreporting in a new live stream explaining that the roster is comprised of soldiers, scientists, adventurers, and oddities. The latter isn't going anywhere either. Heroes like Winston and Bastion are really important to the universe. They're what make Overwatch Overwatch. They're the special sauce in what makes our universe unique. Dawson also teased that there's at least one oddity in development. We're not going to talk about that today, but stay tuned in the coming months, and we cannot wait for some more heroes coming up, he added. Y'all, I promise you, the team loves oddballs and oddities, senior character designer Dylan Snyder chained in a tweet, trust. In another recent group tweet with esports.gg, reports led that character designer Daryl Tan sounded excited about adding more characters with the same sauce as the Robomonker Genius Hamster that pilots a rolling weaponized ball. In terms of maybe doing more, I'm going to personally describe this. Maybe oddball characters like Wrecking Ball, but we still need to tackle heroes for sure. We'll sprinkle them in, Tan promise. I can't say much more about that, but I think there's some exciting stuff come down the road. Hero producer Kerry Hudson explained that adding more off-the-wall heroes with unconventional silhouettes like Ramatra is hard because how do you translate those kind of rigs and models to interact with the abilities in the way that you're trying to portray them? And yeah, it's something that we're working on. So there you have it. Freaks still have place in Freaky Universe, even though Kiriko and Mercy soak up most of the cosmetic in game. Listen, I'm just gonna go off on a tangent here. Let's just go off on a tangent here. Hang on, I'm gonna go off on a tangent here. I'm kind of gonna parrot what V was saying a while back, but I'm just gonna go off on this damn tangent right now. First off is we got the cinematic look for Eve right now. First off, one of the thing that was very glaring about Overwatch, especially when it came to Overwatch 2, as it got more, and especially when it came to the sequel, was the fact that, and this was clear evidence, that Blizzard was basing their character designs off of sexuality traits. There was an old chart that used to go around about Blizzard basically determining how they design a character based on if it has this gender, has these pronouns, these sexuality traits, these specific traits, which do not equate to good it's diversity traits, it's DEI traits that do not equate to good character design. And I stand by this. You don't make good character design based off of diversity traits. If that's all they are, if all your characters are of this race, of this gender, this sexuality, that's not good character design. You're doing it wrong. Okay, let's just get this out of the way. You're doing it wrong. And it led to a lot of characters that it led to characters that was just kind of very oddball, yes, but very weird though, because like, is there anybody who was legitimately excited for a gender fluid character like Venture to show up? Was anybody actually excited for those kind of characters to show up? When there was much more interest when it came to not only the skins, but the inclusion of Juno, who was basically the second coming of Diva. You know, the skins for like Widowmaker, Diva, Mercy, Tracer, you name it. And it doesn't open up to that. The thing is that Blizzard has always been, you know, always been having that heavy diversity focus, that heavy DEI focus, that heavy identity politics driven focus and mentality, especially when it came to their games as of late. And you can't take that out of Blizzard because it's been instilled in them for a long time. But what happened was that Marvel Rivals came along. Marvel Rivals, the one hero shooter, came along and it ate Overwatch's lunchbox because it gave us not just attractive, but genuinely fantastic character designs that were true to the Marvel heroes and villains that they were based off of. And now you're seeing Blizzard having to pivot to make more attractive skins, to bring in more attractive heroes, because Marvel Rivals showed that you can have these things in a game. It's totally okay to have them in a game now, and you can tell basically the industry to go fuck themselves. You can literally tell the industry to go fuck themselves, basically, with Marvel Rivals. That's what they did. Tell me, how many times have you seen fan art of a brand new female heroine introduced in Marvel Rivals? How many fan arts have you seen of a new swimsuit or a new summer skin or any new skin whatsoever? And they base their skins off of the comics. They stay true to how the comics are interpreted. And you see how much of a success Marvel Rivals became because of that, though. Look at these big titty waifu gacha games, and they all do incredibly well. They sell, a lot of gacha games get their money off of selling just skins. You know, you look at the costume, you know, the whole costume gacha thing. Like Snowbreak makes a killing off selling skins in their game. Nikke has a whole costume gacha going on. So is Girls Frontline 2, and that seems to backfire on it. The gacha games have a lot of very appealing character designs, and that's why they sell very well on both genders. You look at Stellar Blade, you look at what we have right here. By the way, this cinematic camera is a mod. Just want to let you guys know, this cinematic camera right here is a mod. But Stellar Blade got 3 million in sales. It got so much attention simply because you had a conventionally attractive female heroine as your main character. And that caused a complete stir. That caused such a major stir on social media. That caused so much outrage. Because that's what it is, man. People buy this shit. People sell this shit, man. It doesn't have to be Gooner bait. You know, you want to call Marvel Rivals Gooner bait. You want to call Stellar Blade Gooner bait, but guess what? That means they're just profitable. You want to call these big titty waifu gotchas games Gooner bait. You don't even want to call Wuchang Gooner bait. These Gooner games, guess what? These Gooner games are actually selling more than your slop. Don't think that all these kind of games won't be targeted by the censorship, by payment processors and shit like that. That's not the point. Marvel Rivals sold because on the appeal of his characters and his gameplay. It doesn't have to, the characters don't have to be fuckable. The characters just have to be appealing. They have to have that general appeal and design, and they're gonna do well. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You wonder how Concord couldn't last 2 weeks. Because of what? Because of the mediocre gameplay. Because of what's been going on behind the scenes. Because it's another live service shooter. Because you have truly awful character designs. Genuinely bad. Genuinely terrible. Where your entire design philosophy is, we need to check this box, check that box, check the other box. We need to check every box imaginable. Because that's the only way we can make a character at this point. Instead of, hey, I have a genuine idea. I have a genuine design I want to try out. Even if it is derived from other designs, I want to try this out, see if it works. Not because it's done by focus group, not because you're run by activists and ideologues, man. And you wonder why the East keeps eating our lunch with this kind of shit. You really wonder why the East keeps dominating. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get into the final part of this video. Let's go and get into the final part of this show, and that is obviously Wuchang Fallen Feathers. So, I'm gonna exit out a Stellar Blade, and we're gonna switch over to the PS5 for Wuchang, and I still got a couple of articles that I want to go over. Listen, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you, everybody, for the incredible support tonight. Sorry for the stuttering issues and all that good stuff. But if you guys haven't yet...
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make a jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Alright, let's go ahead and get into Wuchang. The update has been added. The update has been dropped. It has been installed. And we have an article and a video that I want to go over regarding the update. Now, for 1.5, now this is update 1.5. Wuchang Fallen Feathers has been out for about a week at this point, about 2 weeks. I haven't played it a lot lately, and I hope to change that starting tonight. Long story short, I was hoping to hear your coverage, but you have to scroll back, Grumpy. You have to scroll back. We already covered the Roblox in great detail. So you have to scroll back, Grumpy. Okay, so sorry about that. So okay, let's go back into the console side. Let's go ahead and we're going to turn this off. We're going to, where's my screen? Okay, Wuchang is working. Excellent. Where's my display capture? Okay, so We're going to turn you off. So we're going to turn you off, and let's get into... do I have the game capture Elgato? There we go. Okay. So we got Elgato. Perfect. We got that. We got that. So let's go through. So let's do this. Let's go through all of our... Let's go through our links about this one. This is a very interesting thing. So Wuchang has Wuchang has been out for a couple weeks. The one thing that I'll give the developers is that when the PC version launched, it came with a bunch of bugs and such like that, and they already, and what they did is that they actually did was they were quick to and they already have the they also have the disclaimer that this is a work of fiction. People are saying that the PC version still has a little bit of starting issues, but they did fix it for the most part. They did fix it for the most part. Now, in regards to the update 1.5, this is what's getting everybody in a tussle right now. And I was seeing this discussion on Twitter, the back and forth about it. So, essentially, the 1.5 update for Wuchang has made some significant changes regarding the combat and such like that. Essentially, they make it so that you don't have to... they make it so that there's actually an invincibility whenever you get knocked down. And they also made it so that boss fights feel a little more easier to deal with. Boss fights feel more easier to deal with. However, and this is the boss fight I'm stuck in, by the way. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, so I gotta pay close attention to this. Essentially, they made it so boss fights feel a little more easier to deal with. They're much more manageable. One of the things that gets me about Wuchang is that the game does not have an invincibility, a moment where you're invincible when you get knocked down. It doesn't have that invincibility kind of feel when you get knocked down. So enemies can wail on you when you're knocked down. And also, when it comes to boss fights, it doesn't give you... The thing about boss fights is that they don't give you any, like, moment to breathe. But basically what this update is making it so the boss fights feel much more manageable. One second. Also, you can't pause. You can't pause in combat. One second. But one of the biggest issues with Wuchang, one of the issues that people have with this update is the apparent censorship. Essentially, there have been some changes made to the story of the game to where it doesn't make any sense. Essentially, characters from important figures within I think it was supposed to be within the Ming Dynasty, cannot be killed now. They actually just fall tired when you defeat them and such like that. And apparently this has caused, apparently this ruins the story a bit because it makes the story, it has no sense in terms of the story of the game. It's very interesting. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta pay attention to this real quick. Okay. Oh shoot. gets me. This place... Okay, perfect. Just dodge. Just dodge. Dodge, dodge. Come on. Ah, dang it! Okay. Essentially, they made certain changes to the game's, to the story, and that's where people are having a problem with, because some of the stuff is being censored. You can't kill significant characters in the story cannot be killed now, as way they were in the original, in the base before patch 1.5. I'm not that far into the game, so I have no idea, but let's go ahead. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get into the, we're going to get into this, we're going to get into this post from Insider Gaming, and then we're going to get into Vera Dark's video on the matter as well. So this is from Grant Taylor Hill over at Insider Gaming. Go ahead and check them out. Wuchang, Fallen Feathers implodes following bizarre 1.5 censorship update. It's been only a few weeks since Wuchang has been released, adding yet another Souls-like to increasingly expansive array of titles in that niche. In that time, Wuchang has suffered, plagued by stability issues, and launching facing the wrath of gamers in thousands of negative reviews. And that is definitely, and that was definitely in part due to how much they screwed up on the PC version. It's like, it's not properly optimized. I think they're still working on hot fixes and they think they got it in the playable state. It's just, yeah, it was a rough launch. Wuchang isn't a terrible game. I don't think it's a terrible game at all. I'm enjoying it. It's just, I'm new to I'm not into Souls-likes. Souls-likes are a very particular taste. Drawing out the industry's his game. That's one reason why I earned such negativity at launch, but the UE5 related performance issues on PC didn't help the situation. Recently, Lindsay the developers released 1.5 for Wuchang, causing chaos and disappointing fans worldwide. Adding within a single line the full 1.5 patch notes, Lindsay made waves. Quote, added dialogues for some NPCs to complete some plots. We will optimize further exhaustion animations in the future to improve plot performance. Eagle-eyed Wuchang fans dove into the game after 1.5 patch and discovered what that meant. Following the update, certain bosses can't be killed, entering a state of exhaustion after being defeated. Some have been reworked with new voice lines that alter the story, and other enemies in certain sequences such as Ming Dynasty soldiers won't attack you at all. This has caused one key chapter that was very difficult to become a breeze, further disappointing the sadomasochist Souls-like fans. The situation was exuberated by mods on the official Wuchang subreddit, deleting posts complaining about the 1.5 patch. This naturally caused the review stats for Wuchang to fall into the red once again. In a post on social media on X, Lance McDonald expressed concerns about why these changes were made. And let's go ahead and let's see if we can blow up Lance McDonald's tweet. So, this is the point. All these changes were made on the official subreddit are being deleted by mods. They have to lock the replies on their posts because all people are asking why they made all of these insane changes. Steam forums are full of Chinese players laughing at the pathetic attempt to please no one. Lu Wengzhu just stands there exhausted after the fight, no dialogue. By the way, it isn't the Chinese government that forced these changes. Wuchang is quite pro-government, but to fringe the fringe group of nationalists. I don't understand the details, sadly. The Ming general no longer dies and just sits near a shrine and says, "I won't stop you going forward, but people will attack you like a monster." After you defeat the Dragon Emperor, they added the interaction and prompt with him to consort to say, "It's okay, they're only sleeping." Amazing. For those asking, why they don't just release a censored version, it's just for the Chinese market. This game isn't even released in China. It probably won't be ever released because of the gore and violence. It can only be played by a gray import in China. There's no Chinese SKU at all. So basically what they're saying is they censored due to the outcry of Chinese players who are able to play the game, but the game's not going to be released in China anyway because of China's stance on blood and gore. So, again, like, what was really the point of the censorship then? Like, because that's what people are claiming. Because it's a back and forth. People are claiming that these are changes are made for censorship, and it's just like trying to appease the small fringe of Chinese players who are complaining about this. The game's not even going to be released in China, so what was the point of the censorship if that's the case? It's interesting. And also, one of the other changes they made is that now you can animation cancel, which is pretty cool. So you can actually animation cancel, which is pretty cool. So if you're midway into a healing spell, you can actually change, you can actually cancel that animation, which is pretty cool. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's very interesting. He's gonna whip it. He's gonna whip it. Get ready. We're gonna get to Veradar's video real quick. I just want to get through this. Okay, get ready. You just have to walk around. Just have to walk around. Okay, get ready. He's about to... Dang it. Okay, move around. Just move around. You see the floor become lava. You got this. You got this. There we go. Use your spells. Careful, careful. You ready? The dodges feel much more effective, too, which I appreciate. Okay. All mana magic, out of spells. Get ready. He's gonna dig again. Okay, we can do this. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Build that spell up. Build that. He's got one more. He's got one more. Got him! Finally! Finally! Whew. I think it took me like 50 tries. It took me like 50 freaking tries. Damn. Sakura Wuchang. Okay, I got a new power. Awesome. Whew. Finally! Okay. God, okay. Alright, I am lost. I don't know if I can go back the way I came. Can I go back the way I came? I probably cannot. Yes, you can. Okay. Okay, let's save. Let's save. So yeah, I'm not far into the game. That's the thing. I'm not far into the game, but yeah, it's very interesting to say the least. What's going on is very interesting to say the least. So far, despite the game kicking my ass, I'm enjoying it. I actually am really enjoying it. So I can't complain too. I'm not going to complain too much, honestly. Okay. So yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, they want the easy social credit score. Yeah, man, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. So let's go into Vera Dark's video. I'm gonna leave a link to Vera Dark's video in the description, so that way you guys can see what's going on. Okay. All right, Vera, take it away.
Worry about purchasing a product and then weeks or months later it being changed under their noses. And right now that exact situation is happening with Wuchang Fallen Feathers. It is receiving heavy criticism after this new censorship patch prevents killing historical figures. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, this situation really hurts my heart and soul because I did a full live stream playthrough of Wuchang and I really liked it. I thought it was a really fun Souls-like. I loved the aesthetic. I loved Bai Wuchang. I thought that she looked really good, and unfortunately now my entire view on this game is altered because if you are purchasing it or playing it now, it is a completely different experience. So this is a VGC article. It says this Souls-like, which was released last month, is set during the late Ming Dynasty and tells an alternate history of the period with the player controlling pirate Bai Wuchang as she attempts to take on the feathering disease which is affecting the land. I thought that it was a really cool concept. I liked some of the references to historical figures and the time period, even though of course there was magic and it was extremely unique and fantastical. It was still rooted in a little bit of realism, but unfortunately now the experience is totally different because the game received its version 1.5 patch earlier this week, which fixed numerous bugs and made some gameplay tweaks, which sounds really good because when it initially launched, it did have some technical difficulties, and they were putting out a lot of patches very quickly, which was great. But, well, players were also somewhat confused when they were met with one patch note, which reads, made adjustments to animations, values, and level designs for certain NPCs and AI, added dialogues for some NPCs to complete some plots. We will further optimize the exhaustion animations in the future to improve the plot performance. Players who downloaded the new update have found that the patch note refers to a crucial change in the game, which no longer makes it possible to kill certain bosses and other NPCs who were based on real-life historical figures. Now, when the game had initially released, it was receiving pretty bad user scores, in part because of technical difficulties, but the other half of that was because there were some Chinese gamers who were upset with the fact that they did decide to not follow historical figures' storylines, and they didn't make this game extremely historically accurate. See, to me and most of you, that didn't really matter because it wasn't marketed as being historically accurate, but also it is a video game with a lot of fantasy elements, but it seems that these Chinese gamers did end up getting their way, since now instead of dying, these characters collapse in exhaustion. Some of them also speak new dialogue to the player, essentially changing the story to ensure the plot still makes sense now that they're no longer dead, which is so infuriating because, first of all, we should not have to worry about purchasing a product and then weeks or months later it being completely changed and completely altered. If there was a toggle in the settings that turned, I don't know, historically accurate mode on, that would be one thing. But this is forced upon every single player no matter what.
I think that's the general problem, and my general sense is, and my general sense will always be, you're better off releasing 2 versions. If you want to do a censor mode, then have that as a separate mode. You know, don't just put this universal thing on everyone, especially when the fact that the game's not even going to be released in China. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really don't get that. You know what I mean? You're much more better off just having 2 modes. Have an historically accurate mode, kind of like what you see with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Kind of something like that in historically accurate mode, and then having a, oh, I don't think we can go down there, can we? Yeah, I think it's so far way down. Having an historically accurate mode, but then also having a mode, just having an uncensored, you know, mode. There's even a, you know what the thing is? There's a mode here. Let me go through the settings here. There's even an option to turn blood and gore off. So why not have the, then why not have an historically accurate mode or something like that? You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Region you are in, but I can't say that I'm particularly shocked because this is a Chinese developer, and companies that want to release games in China, like Activision Blizzard's, right? They need to work with a large Chinese entity such as Tencent or NetEase and be approved by the CCP for their game to release there. And if a developer that is Chinese makes something that they want to release in other parts of the world, they need to comply with CCP regulations. And if they face backlash, the CCP can just tell them, you need to change this right now, because Chinese gamers are upset, and they have to. So I can't say that I'm shocked, but I can say that I'm extremely disappointed, and I try to support developers around the world. I try to support South Korean developers and Chinese developers, and it doesn't really matter where they're from. If they're creating a great looking experience and it's something that I'm interested in playing, I will give it a chance. But it makes it so much harder to look at games made by Chinese developers and want to support them after being reminded how much control, of course, the CCP really has on all of our products. And I know that that happens with literally any industry, right? Look at how many products we get and we consume that a Chinese investor is invested in one way or another, or a Chinese company is actually making it. But it is very hard to sit here and say, yeah, you know, when the next Black Myth Wukong game comes out, I'm going to play it, because I know that this could happen with any game if it is not directly following historical accounts. In a thread on X, a game modder, Lance McDonald, heavily criticized the new changes, calling it actual censorship due to pressure from Chinese players who were upset about being able to kill historically significant characters from the end of the Ming Dynasty. And of course, there are a lot of gamers who are just very upset over this censorship in general. I had put up a thread on this, and some of the comments are saying, glad I never got it. Well, I was going to download this, not so much anymore. This is so sad to me because, again, the game itself is a really good Souls-like. It is a fun experience. It's got gorgeous visuals. I loved the combat. The bosses were really cool. I had a very good time playing it. If you want to see my review, it is up on the second channel. The link to that channel is in the description. I highly recommend you go over there and subscribe. But yeah, I mean, I had a really fun time with it, and it's unfortunate now that I can't recommend it to anybody. I was going to get the game, now I'm keeping my money. I returned this for a reason. Glad I held off making the purchase. Instead, I'll continue to put money towards older games that can't be altered after the fact. Changing a product after it has released should be illegal. It is not, because developers can do whatever they want, but ultimately you're just going to lose our trust in the future. Is this something that can be fixed with mods? Because I'll 100% do that when I get around to playing the game. I don't know how easy it would be. Obviously, a death animation would be pretty simple for modders, but because they did change the story and dialogue and interactions with your character, I don't know how difficult that would be. I'd assume pretty difficult, though. Chinese devs should know how their country works. There's no way they didn't know the killing of historical figures would be an issue and they'd be forced to remove it. That was a dumbass move from the devs in the first place. Now their game is screwed because of it. Very true. El Take Vera, nothing to do with the government. China has their own version of a loud minority that ruins games for everyone. It absolutely also has to do with the government. You can't trust the CCP at all whatsoever in any case scenario. And sure, maybe these developers truly did feel like, we want to make our people happy, we want to make Chinese gamers as happy as possible, but I also think that this has to do with the CCP that can make demands in regards to any sort of piece of entertainment possible, or just really demands to any of their citizens possible, period. But yeah, I'll definitely be keeping my eye on the situation. It is very unfortunate, but there are other really great Souls-likes out there that I would now recommend over Wuchang. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this and of course found it important and informative, make sure to give it a like, and if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
So yeah, that was very dark regarding that. It's just insanity, man. It's just absolute insanity. Like, for me personally, I like the game. I end up liking the game. It's just, I guess that censorship thing is really going to be a turnoff for. That censorship definitely is a turnoff, and I think that just kind of ruins what a genuinely good game is, though. And I think that the fact that I just don't see the point of it, especially when the game's not even going to be released in China. So it was just like, it feels like just the censorship just felt ultimately pointless. You know, it's weird. It's very interesting. So anyway, listen, I got rid of that Weaver boss. I'm very happy about that. Let's just move on. Let's move on, because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go next. One thing with Wuchang is that you do get... I feel like I get lost easily. I feel like I get lost easily, so I gotta find... I guess we're gonna go further... I guess we're supposed to go further down. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Thank you. Okay. Am I gonna still play the game? Yeah, I think I'm gonna still continue playing it. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. And your guys' kind of thoughts is that I feel like just this whole thing with the, you know, censorship and everything, it just feels, all of it feels so coordinated, and it's just not just the big stuff that's being censored, it's the little things too. You have to keep that in mind, and you have to take all of that into account. I am completely lost right now. Unless I got the poison as well. I am completely lost right now. Okay, let me see. This works. And I can't scan my way around here unless I can go. I can't go this way. Oh shoot! I got corruption. Okay. Let me try. There we go. Okay, I gotta get away from this gas. It causes corruption. Okay. I literally don't know where to go now. I am legitimately lost right now. So, what are your guys' thoughts on this? Do you think that, does that harp your experience of the game? Are you guys even playing Wuchang, by the way? Are you guys even playing it? Let me know in the comments. Say my name. And let's see how I should do it. It's just, it's very interesting to say the least. And I think it's just that betrayal of goodwill, though. I think it ruins that goodwill, though, you know? Oh, man. Let's see. We can't go. I feel like we're backtracking because we can't go this way. Can we go that way? You can't fall down. Okay, fall damage? Yeah, fall damage, of course. Okay, fall damage. Are we back the way we came? So much fall damage. Can we go down? No, that's a dead end. That's a blocked road. I have zero way to play it. I am so freaking lost right now. Oh my goodness, I am so lost. Okay. It does make me wonder if I seriously am lost. Okay, there's two passageways. Let's see if we can go back. Let's see if we can go back and see if we can go into this area. I'm not sure where this will lead. Because we're in the cave. Oh, shit. And I have not... okay. Get ready. Damn! Oh my god, I don't have it. I don't think I'll buy, and I don't think I'll buy it now. You only go buy it now. Just have to, and it's probably due to the censorship and everything. And I understand the other criticism of just being, you know, you being in a Souls-like means that you're in such of that crowded market now. You are officially in that crowded market of Souls-likes. So. Okay, that's my demon. Whoa! Come on. Dang it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out. Yeah, if you die enough times, it's gonna build your demon meter up, and basically where you last died, yeah, your demon's gonna spawn and take all of your, a lot of it is going through it, building up is not enough red energy as much, so that's the way you use to upgrade your character, so. So you have to start fresh if you, There we go. Okay. I wonder if we can go this way. I just wonder where it will lead us to, because yeah, Saladino's right. This is the kind of game where you're probably more benefit learning, having to learn from a walkthrough on where you need to go next. Learn from a walkthrough on where you need to go next, you know? There we go. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I just need to pull up a walkthrough just so I'm where I need to go next so I don't feel completely lost, because what we're doing is I'm backtracking a lot. We went through that area too. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I finally managed to get a Cyberpunk. I finally got an ending. Still haven't done that yet. Still have not done that. I'm doing some modded, quests, by the way. I'm doing some modded quests in Cyberpunk, by the way. So I'll have to maybe next week. Maybe next week or so. No, but I'm doing fixers. It's a mod called Missing Persons Gig, basically, where you're finding all these missing dead bodies throughout the world. So it's really cool. It's a fun little exploration quest too. Maybe I do need to utilize a walkthrough. Maybe I do need to utilize a walkthrough. I am not sure where I need to go. It's just okay. Wrong button. Okay. You know what? You may call it cheating. Some people may call it cheating, and I completely understand that. But I do need to. I just need a walkthrough because I am completely lost. Not for Fighting Cowboy. Obviously not for Fighting Cowboy. Screw them. Yeah. Oh, screw him. Not for Fighting Cowboy. Okay. Sorry, I am looking this up because I need to figure out where I need to go next. Okay, so we went through. Oh crap, I should have dropped the link at Jolly's. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. No, it's just, I'm trying to figure myself. I'm just trying to figure out where I need to go next because I am normally lost when it comes to places like this, and when I am completely lost in this game because I have no idea where I need to go to next because we just beat the Weaver. We just beat that Light Weaver. Man, I know, I'm looking at the walkthrough right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at the walkthrough right now. I'm looking at a walkthrough right now from MK Ice and Fire. Sorry about that, guys. Oh my god. Let me see. Here, let me flip it over. So so I'll do a screen so you guys can see here. I'm just trying to go through the walkthrough, so I'm just trying to figure out where I need to go next. After I whoop the Weaver. I do not know. So much better at the game than I am. Did we beat the Wisp? Okay, so we beat the Wisp Weaver. We beat that Weaver, though. We beat the Spider Boss. Okay, so we beat the Spider Boss. Now, what next? The question is, where to next? That's just what I'm looking for. Snowed Up is concluded. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm looking through. So go on. We're gonna go for another hour. Again, I am so sorry, guys. I'm very new to this, so I have no idea where I need to go next. I'm just trying to get an idea of where I need to go. So, okay, we're gonna switch back to console, and I'll just what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read it. Okay, so we're back at the elevator. So I guess we'll go back to the elevator, and then we'll unless there's something missing. Okay, all right, come on. Okay. This game does not have a photo mode, and it is the funny thing. This game does not have a photo mode, yet there's like, I'm seeing some like amazing photography. I'm seeing some pretty amazing shots on Twitter. I'm like, dang. This game doesn't have a photo mode, and yet people are somehow making these amazing shots, though. I'm like, damn, that's insane. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, it's crazy. Okay. On the tower. Oh, wrong button. Okay. And I'm in performance mode. Performance mode. I need that 60. I need that 60, so. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking something right now. Due to my inability to sleep school. No worries, guys. You can enjoy me just getting lost. Getting freaking lost. Okay. Where the heck am I? Hold on. I think I see an exit. I think. Nothing yet.
Wuchang, you made it.
Woo!
How's the arm? No signs of worsening. Good. Take this medicine for the bone. It supposedly suppresses the feathering. I've tried it myself. It's safe. I traded it for a small knife I carry. Fair exchange. Nothing worth keeping anyway. Easily replaced at sea.
I'm actually playing through a Souls-like that hardly anybody plays. What's the name of the Souls-like? Bleak Faith Forsaken. Okay.
Wow, such a great find. Telescope, compass, everything seems intact. This will make things easier.
you. Okay, let's... So we got resistance. Okay, then let's change that then. Okay, there we go. Back to the Overlord's Regalia gear. Okay. Yeah, the settings have to miss too much. Blame it's hardcore sci-fi. I can't get enough of my favorite genre. Nice, nice. Oh wait, I hear a raven. I heard the bird. Where's the bird? Where's that bird? Where's the bird? I just heard it. It's somewhere. Oh, we're on the other side of the fire. Okay. We're on the other side of the fire. Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. Let me grab this. I still have a throwing knife. I got 3 left. Okay. There we go. Okay, I got a feather. Those feathers grant you buffs, which help for which does help in a. Each enemy has a distinct weakness. For example, wooden enemies are vulnerable to fire. Those wearing metal are weak to lightning. Choose your spells and use your enemy's weakness to gain advantage. Okay. I guess we'll use the fire one. Okay. I do prefer the long sword. Okay. Oh, another shrine. What the hell? Did I just get elbow dropped? Oh shit. Oh, you are not gonna use these wrestling moves on me, bruh. I'm afraid he's gonna use the people's elbow on me. Okay, that was not a shrine. I was afraid that guy was gonna use the people's elbow. Just so. There's a Death Valley drop. There's a Death Valley drop. Okay, that was Interesting. Okay, so so we got a fork in the road. There's like multiple forks in the road, so I guess we could check one by one. So we're coming across multiple forks in the Okay, watch your step because there are crawlies down below. Zhang Shen, torn apart by the feathered beast, died unaltered. Qin abandoned him. Lu Yosan buried him. This needs to be. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Hey, Keely. You smell what the fuck is cooking? He gave me the people's elbow. Okay, so this is a dead end. Okay, so this is a dead end. Li Cheng, Changda, and others vanished hunting monsters. Only their clothes were left to bury. Yeah, Lu Husan performed the rises. Rising of the dead. So it's a graveyard. Chen Yu, accidentally poisoned, died of sickness. Hairless Lu Yosan handled his funeral. I gotta admit, this place is a little eerie, I gotta say. A little eerie. Okay, let's check what's in this area, because there's a... Okay, there are multiple forks in the road. So far, so good. Okay, we got a bunch of dead brothers up here. Let's keep going. Little surprise attack there. It's nothing but ash. So much ash and like corpses here. So much ash and like corpses here though. So much ash. Uh-oh. It's another fork in the road. So we can go there. There's a lot of different forks in the road here. Okay, I hear somebody sobbing. Why is somebody sobbing? Listen to the funeral. Here lies Lu Husan's beloved wife. Oh, snap. He's got a shield. Come on, go, go, go! Shit. There we go! Whew. I thought I was a goner there. Thought I was a goner. I was like, oh snap. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be another dark cave, aren't we? We're going into another dark cave, aren't we? Yep. Yes, we are. We might not make it out. What was that? What was that thing called? Just so we can place, just so we know where we left off. Okay, there we go. Let me just place a marker down here just in case. Okay, so that way we know where we, that way we know where we are. So. These caves are dark. Uh-oh. Oh, not you. Come on. You gotta dodge that. You got to dodge that. There we go. Good job. Good job. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's crazy. Feather shed in grotesque transformation. Yeah, I think this is an end point. Okay. Okay, so this is just a stop point. Okay, so let's go back. 7th moon, day 1, mother and child lost to birth. 7th moon, day 3, sage gifted to elixir recipe. By nightfall, human flesh became the key. 12th moon, day 15. The girl grows at an unnatural rate, moments of growth in mere weeks. 3rd moon, day 28. The villagers gossip about the elixir. We must flee by next month. Spooky. That's spooky. That's very spooky, I gotta say. It's very spooky, I guess. Okay, okay, so we just saw 2 motherfuckers out here. Let's see. Oh, there's another save point. Okay. And an elevator, so this might be another boss. Yep, I think this is another boss. Okay, guys, it's another boss. Alright, so let's save. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Alright, let's continue. Alright. This might be it. You don't put a save point unless there's a really tough boss nearby. And I have a good feeling that we're about to face our next boss. I have a sneaking suspicion that our next boss is going to be found here. So it manifests the woods. Manifests the demon? We gotta back up before we hit with corruption. We're just gonna let our demon form fight them. Oh, never mind. They saw me. Oh shit. Patience. They're willing to act, so they're gonna attack much slower. Oh shit. Get up! Woo! Madness retreats. Thank God. So this thing reacts to fire, huh? Let's see what we got. Let's see if we got a firebomb here. Good idea. So it reacts to fire. Okay. Okay, let's head back up to the elevator before we move on. Let's head back up to the elevator and save. Save before we move on, because... Oh shit. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I think I'm kind of glad I waited. I didn't get the PC version yet. I honestly kind of glad. I don't think I probably will, because I know there's some really good mod support for this already, but it's just, I don't know. I'm still on the fence if I just should get the PC version. I like it. I actually do like it. So I like this game so far. It's just... I do like the game so far, but I think, like I said, I'm probably going to hold off until the PC version, you know. I'll probably maybe hold off. Maybe another year. Maybe let another year pass until the PC version can iron out its kinks a bit more, you know what I mean? Okay. So far it's looking good, though. Yeah, lastly, you want to have let progress be a gain. Yeah, exactly. So those trees are gone. Okay. Alright. I see a large pool of blood. And a fire nearby. Yeah, this is about to get crazy. Alright, whatever this thing is. It's a lot of blood. It has a lot of blood. Wait, it can summon creatures? Oh, shit. What, so it can summon the dead? Oh, shit. Okay, Damn it! So they're like charging buffaloes, basically. They're like charging bulls, man. I heard it runs like donkey balls. It's that bad. Really? Oh, PC version? I am. So it's not even worth it for the mods. Dang it. Maybe not this time. Okay, then, if that's the case, then let's do this again. Apparently something about those trees, they trigger the demon in there. It's crazy. Yeah, those things. I didn't know that. I know that that monster can summon the dead or something like that. Like some dead bulls or something like that. And they charge at you. And they'll double team you on that one. So you better be good with your dodging. I think with a lot of it, I think just from what I've heard, you can get through a lot. You're going to be able to get through a lot of enemies by dodging. If you're really good at dodging, you'll be able to get through a lot of enemies pretty well. So we shall see. Do I have a firebomb or something? That works. Okay, that's about enough of you. Okay. Okay, that's about enough of you. And it grades you corruption. Thank you. Thanks. Hey, just explode right in front of me and just bring me corruption. Hang on a second. Thank you. I might as well just place a marker down there anyway. Jesus, a lot of that blood. Decent. Whoa! So this pool of blood brings corruption. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Okay, so you really gotta watch your step. Okay. Jesus Christ. So you have to watch your step. Okay. Okay, so that blood brings corruption. You step on it, you start getting more corruption. Shoot. Okay, so yeah, you got to watch your step. Heck around here. Anything else? I hear a bird. There it is. Okay. What if we get... So we have to run. We're gonna sprint. Yeah, see what I mean? Get off. Get off, get off. Okay. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, so that thing brings blood. You gotta be kidding me. So you have to be very careful because it can grab you. You get corrupted easily. Okay. Watch your step. Watch your step. Shit. Okay. So you try to get around it. Get around it. Try to get... Whoa! Holy shit. Almost scared the crap out of me, man. You're dead. Where you belong. Holy crap. Okay. Keep moving, keep moving. There's another pool of blood. Let's see if we can get around it. Just gonna let that corruption... See if we can go around it. There we go. Look up to the sky. I want to make sure nothing's going to fall on top of us. Hand on the blade, finger on the trigger. Okay. Move. Okay, good. hell that thing is in. Oh, of course. The freaking tree is right there. Wait, the freak? Okay, they shoot at us now. Okay, so you're gonna have to hit it while dodging. And they cause blight. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we're gonna need some fire. Okay, if that's how you want to play, we're gonna need some fire. Okay. Oh, that's not the tree, that's you! Okay. Smoke ain't here to save you. Smoke ain't here to save you now. Smoke ain't here. Smoke in the bare ass. Your ass. Bare ass. Save your ass. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's a horse. That's a horse. That's a horse. That's a horse. And it stops. It stops. Okay. That's a horse. Oh, come on! The damn horse, Ronnie! That damn horse. That damn horse, Ronnie! Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna have to do all over again. We're gonna do that all over again, don't we? Oh no. Okay, let's come prepared this time. This time we're going to come prepared. That damn horse. We need some fire damage, though. We might need something for more burn resistance, though. It's just that burn resistance we're going to maybe need for, though. Even the soul's like, you can't escape the horse. You can't escape the horse. Shut up, Ronnie. Even a freaking soul's like, I can't escape that damn horse. Around. Nope. Ah! Oh, are you serious? come on, this ain't fair now. Okay, you piece of shit. Oh, come on now. Okay, we're stuck between two places. Okay. Okay, one at a time. First, you. Okay. Nope. Oh, no, 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 I got blight! I got blight. Okay, who's that motherfucker? You are not gonna try some freaking horse on me! Oh, come on! Okay. Come on, horsey. Where'd you come from? Are you serious? That freak is... You tell Snow that horse is still around. Horse works. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're gonna have to take them down one by one. There's no, we can't let them gang up on me like that. We got to take them out one by one. We have to take them out one by one. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. First, you. Okay, you gonna surrender my damn. Come on. Taro! Taro! Uh-oh. Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god. demon, aren't we, up? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's... I'm wondering if I could... Ah! I forgot. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to go around. Okay, you want to go first? You want to go first? Let's go first. Come on. Okay, you asked for it, motherfucker. Be patient. You have to be patient. Okay. This is one thing this game teaches you. It's patience. You have to learn to be patient. Ooh. First off, firebomb for you. Come on. Are you serious? Might be the best card Wolf Wolf. It's, oh man. Feels like madness is not building up though in this area though. I'm noticing. There's gotta be a way you can breeze through these. There's gotta be a way. It's starting to glow. The demon form's starting to awaken. Okay. I'm gonna wait till you two go first. You two up first. Let's go this direction. The undead. Come on. Oh, I see what you did there. Ow! Okay, you trees deserve to be burned. Y'all, these trees deserve to be burned. Okay, that's it. These trees y'all deserve to be set on fire. What the hell? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got it. Is this another dead end? Yes, it is. Okay, let's check this area. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's not real. Or, oh, never mind. I thought it was real. Never mind. I thought it was. Never mind. Burn trees. Okay, still flying. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh, we're back at the same spot. Oh. Okay, we're back where we started. I didn't realize that it takes us right back to where we started. Okay. Wait a minute. We might as well need to we might need to spend all those points though. It's for Mercury. We don't have any others. Okay. So we don't have anything else yet. Okay. Okay, so we don't have anything on Mercury yet. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think the only other choice is to go that left side. The only other choice is go that left side where those guys keep taking us out like that. So that might be our only choice. So let's go. Right back where we started. Right back where we started. Okay. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay. I had a bad feeling about this. Thank y'all so much. It's freaking amazing. Man, we covered a lot. Means we gotta deal with you again. Okay. Alright, so we all know where everything leads to, so let's... Can't animation cancel. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, come on. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's see, we can't animation cancel either. Dang it. Just remember, you can't animation... Well, actually, you can. Technically, you can, though. I don't know. Dang it. Okay. It's not 4 hours, damn. Yeah, that thing just explodes. Okay. nasty. Whoa! You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, wait. Alright, alright. Let's try this again. You gotta watch your area. You really have to watch your step around here. Oh, come on! Come on! Dang it. Okay. Still seem to be watching. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Ebb and flow. Wait a minute. Where's the other one? careful. Are you kidding me? So I'm on my own. Okay. Damn it. Oh, come on! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. One more time and I'm gonna wrap it up. Damn. For fuck's sake. Hey, Mania. Oh, this is not giving you any leeway. Oh, this game's not giving you any leeway. Yep. Yep. Madness. It's madness. Oh, brilliant. Just brilliant. Okay. Just brilliant. Okay. Just brilliant. Okay. Oh, this is about to keep the shit out of me. I don't know. Maybe let the demon handle that. I don't know. Just something. Something. Oh, you're just waiting right there for me. Here. I got a better idea. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's... Okay. Madness has been reset. Okay, you guys start to piss me off now. I can't get out of it. Great. Yeah. Yeah. This area, it's... Okay, one more time and I'm gonna stop because, oh my goodness. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Sneaking around, be a bitch. Sneaking around is gonna be a... Okay. Watch your step. Dip a kill. Okay, it's you. Alright, let's take care of you next. Oh great, I got blight, I got blight, I got blight, I got blight! Come on. Come on, horsey. Come on! Don't fall, don't fall! Don't, oh. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Ha! It died! It's not even attacking. It's not even attacking in our direction. Easier. Yeah, good thing I set that. Good thing I set my lance on fire, so it could take the burn damage. Just take that burn damage. Okay. Okay. So I think we can go up now. So we can go up now. Okay. Oh, there are a bunch of y'all. Oh, there's a lot of you. gonna trigger demon form if you don't. It's gonna trigger madness if you stay close, if you get close to that gas. Yeah, you moving. Yeah, you moving, so you die. Back up, back up. Oh, it's a bridge. Oh, we just knocked over a bridge. Okay. What the hell is that? Just knocked over a bridge. Is that a witch doctor? I see side boobage. All that for side boobage. It was totally worth it. I see side boob. Red shit clad lady. Thank you, red clad lady, I guess. I feel it's very nefarious. She seems very nefarious. That's what I'm terrified of. That is a long way down. Nope, we are not going there. Okay. I'm watching my step to make sure nothing surprises me. Clear. It's clear now. Oh, are we on another fork in the road? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's another fork. Oh, great. This game loves its forks in the road. It loves its multiple pathways. This game loves its forks in the road. Yep, and they come from the ground. Of course they are. Okay. We're building up Red Mercury, but I don't know. Something doesn't seem right about this. Oh, no. And it just disappeared. Whoa, that is a pit of corruption. Okay. Shit. Get quick. Run. Get off. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Off me. Get off me. Okay. It is a pit of corruption. Off me! Oh, you are not. Oh god. You got blood all over your skirt. See, now you just ruined my outfit. I got blood all over it now. See, I got blood all over my outfit now. Now I got blood all over my outfit. Damn, shit. I got blood all over my outfit, man. I just ruined it. just ruined my outfit. Now I got blood all over it. Damn. Now you got blood. Hang on a second. Oh great, another fork in the road. I do not trust that spot whatsoever. Okay, and I know what they call to. Okay. I do not trust that. I do not trust that whatso freaking ever. Okay. Let's see if I only got one potion left. Yeah, I'm trying to savor it too. Fully restores HP. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need to save this. I'm gonna need to save this one just in case. Okay. Okay, it's gonna hit blight, so you got to tread carefully. Okay, one at a time. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Dang it, just ruined my damn blight. It's just you, man. It's just you, homie. Nobody can save you now. There we go. Save you now. Good job. Hope this was worth it. Forgotten Remembrance. What is that? I don't know what it is. It's forgotten. I don't know what Forgotten Remembrance is. Super resistance. We have a cure-all just in case, but we'll have to keep going. I see a ladder. Another fork in the road, though. Question is, where does that ladder go to? One way to find out. Watch the ground. Watch the... Oh. You. Okay. That's where you... That's where you... Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, come on! Okay, now we know that ladder leads to. just lost all our progress, didn't we? Okay, you know what? I think that's enough for one day. I think that's enough for one day. Okay, you guys have been amazing. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Tomorrow is Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. We will get Mads up to date with this whole Roblox situation because I figure we're probably going to have some more news tomorrow on it anyway. We're going to cover some entertainment stuff and art stuff and whatever else as well. That's all about the art. It's about the art. So thank you guys so much for putting up with me tonight. Hope you guys learned something. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's escapades. So, but we are back on Peak Gaming. So anyway, guys, thank you for all the channel members. Thank you everybody showed up. You guys been amazing. And I'll see y'all next time. I'm Makini 90 Arts German Illustrator. And thank you for tuning in to Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Until next time, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Say no to censorship! Obviously. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I will see you all tomorrow on Makini Live. Until then, I love y'all. And as we say around these parts, game over.
You have reached the end of this journey. Fear not. We hope to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world. And now it's time to return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Peak Gaming. And until next time, game over. Peak Gaming is produced by Makini Draws Productions in association with